There we go. Hey, good afternoon, good evening, or good day to you, whatever time it is. I know it's almost morning in Australia, and JoJo should be on very shortly as she was just going to bed during Dustin's live. I have to creak down to start this video. Kitchen is completely set up. I am good to go. Except for, of course, this crazy tripod because, hey, hi, Lynn, what are we cooking? Lot of cool stuff. It's going to be things that are good for you and your pets. I don't know about dogs. Or do I know about dogs? Or do I know about cats? But I don't know about Bun Bun. So what I am showing today is there's Karen, there's Donna. Hello, hello, hello. There's even Cass. Hi, everybody. Hello to everybody. I'm going to back away from the formalities, crouch down a little bit, dirty hair, we don't care. Let's start off with ice cream for dogs. That's right. I made the recipe that I made for humans last week, and today I'm making a version for the dogs. How is it different, Jerry? It's different because it's carnivore ice cream. How many dogs don't like eggs, cream, zero sugar in here, there's no allulose, none of that shenanigans. And of course, I am prepared this time because I don't have to run in my basement. I'm cutting my head off. This is just not good. Let me back it up a little bit more. Not good. I hope you guys plan on staying with me for a while because I got a lot of surprises in store for you. Yikes! At least we're in my kitchen and I'm not down in the basement playing with the Easy Bake Oven kitchen. Okay, here goes. Clean dishwasher too, so I can throw the stuff in as needed. Here's the base. I'm going to fire up the Cuisinart already plugged in, ready to go. Fire up. If you see Ladybug down here, it's because she heard ice cream. She knows about ice cream. This is ice cream for yikes. This is ice cream for the dogs. I buy the stuff from Culver's for Jack. The dogs like this stuff from Culver's. So if the dogs are eating the custard that's made for a human being, they can eat this. While Jack's eating the custard all by himself. I mean, let's be frank. Outside ice cream is expensive. I'm not saying this isn't cheap, but this is way better for the dogs than the Culver's custard. What does that say about humans, people, right? Exactly. So same ice cream base. My dishwasher ready to dump. Same ice cream base as last week. And yes, even with vanilla, because my dogs like the taste of vanilla. I hold this for a few moments while I talk. And let me tell you some of the recipes we're going to make. While this is going, and I secure it for a little bit, it allows me a little bit of time to chit chat. Listen, I was just talking to the gentleman that critiques me on my YouTube videos, trying to help me be a better person in every sense of the way with the videos, trying to stay focused. I see the chats on my left, you guys are on my left of the camera, my left side, and this whole kitchen is full of cooking stuff, and I did the prep beforehand because this is live. I want to make it as simple as I possibly can. Now, while the ice cream's going, I'm going to be doing other things. I just want this to set for a little bit. Let me tell you about the agenda for today because there's no hidden agenda. Everything's going to go live, hopefully, smoothly. We're starting out with the cooking video, and then I'm going to go downstairs, and then we'll talk about money because yesterday, praise God, I just paid off not one, but 2 credit cards with the payday. So that's a bonus all in itself. For me, YouTube keeps me out of the stores, keeps me inside, keeps me busy, keeps my mind attentive, because of course, certainly everybody wants to be monetized. Speaking of monetization, if you're not on YouTube as a creator and you're thinking, how can I make money? But I don't want to do any YouTubes. Now, I personally think I'm going to go up to Lynn and say, Lynn, I think that you should do YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, sorry for my face here. I want to get the live chat ready to go. Okay, yep, there's Cass saying congratulations on paying off your cards. Not all of them, just 2, Cass. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Hi, Jason. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Jason. Hi, Michael. Michael, you know I was talking about you, buddy. How are things in your neck of the woods? Lynn is eating lunch, plan to stay a while. Excellent, and I'm glad that you're here. Now, Michael is going to stay here as long as he can because remember, he's a YouTube creator, as is Jason, and they have other people that they have to watch lives as well. So, well, thank you so much, Cass. It serves its purpose. I am so glad you made it too. Definitely, Donna. Whoa, look at that. Too cold for me, you got that right. Can you believe it? I did the entire chat right now, and I'm up to date. Dustin, take a couple notes, buddy. Ha! I'm just poking fun at him. I'm not calling the boy out. It's just a fun thing. Oh, excellent. Thank you. I'm staying. That's what windows are for. I'm glad you are. I appreciate it. I just don't know how to do all that stuff, Michael. I don't know the opening of the different windows and the channels. Oh, I have so much to learn. I'm an old woman. And like Barbara says, except I'm going to put a twist on it, I am only 64 years old. That's right. I have my reasons for, ignorance is bliss, right? Yeah. We got into a really good discussion on Dustin's channel this morning. And I'm thinking he's going to be popping on, but I don't know. Now, right now, everybody's looking into saving money for the holidays, as we all should. So, why not start a YouTube channel? Look there's people out there that are sitting and scrolling mindlessly. I invited a couple of people to come and watch my channel. Just watch it for kicks and giggles. Come for the entertainment. Stay to see what you can glean, information that you can, and maybe you can put some of this in your real life. I don't know. I have plenty of things for keto people and carnivore people. So, I am going to ask if, my apologies again, I know there's any of you moderators out there, but I'm going to look to Lynn. Lynn, I apologize. I have yet to check you as a moderator. I'm going to ask if you're around, if you can help me out on your end to make the calls. The reason I say this is because I want to do a couple of gifts during the live today. Let's start out with what's on the agenda. Gifts for carnivore people, gifts for keto people, just gifts because it's the holiday season. All right. The gifts for this afternoon. Carnivore people, Fourth and Heart Ghee, clarified butter, original recipe. I'll be bouncing off some questions, maybe bouncing off some trivia, maybe just saying the first person to respond to whatever question I say can pick what they want. So this is for the carnivore people, the ghee. I've got stuff for you keto folks too. I don't eat this. I get stuff. Listen, I'll tell you, being a little piddly YouTube creator that I am, I get stuff from people sent to me. I cannot tell you if anything in this video is sponsored because it's not. It's not sponsored. Remember that. Right now, this is going to be a question, so remember what I just said. Right here, keto people, if you're interested, sorry, I know you carnivores aren't interested in this. Beams Greens powder. It's supposed to be good if you like greens. Not me. But for you keto people, there you go. Another prize drawing. And then here's another one. Keto people. Instant dairy-free, gluten-free coconut milk powder, and it's a vegan coffee creamer. Again, not keto, or not carnivore. It's a keto thing. Some people have it in recipes. I understand. I'm reading the back here, how to make a hot chocolate. Add 1 tablespoon of cocoa powder, 3 tablespoons of this coconut milk powder, and a teaspoon of your favorite sweetener, allulose probably. Stir it into 1 cup of hot water. There you go. Keto cocoa. Ha! I have the countertop oven because, as I told you last week, my oven's broken. It has to do with that. Hey, it's 1:11. It's my mother's birthday. This pad, this press button shenanigans, I don't like it. It's part of this oven. When I clean, I think that when I use my cleaner, that must leak or something, maybe having to do with wash it, whatever the case may be. The stovetop works, the oven, we got this. And it was convenient for me when I had my back and hip surgery. Oh, and just so you know, if you saw the post, double duty electrolytes today. I will not have that shenanigans like I had yesterday. Last night, those cramps were from the devil. It was beyond pain. First I got it on the left. When the toe did all this contortion business, it was starting to crawl up my leg. I had to nip it in the bud right away. Ran to the bathroom, got some keto drops, put that into the straw, the fasting drops, that's the trick. Put it into the straw, suck it down really fast, and you got the rest of the ice water. Well, in this case, it's just salty, clean slate, plain salt water. Not even bubble water. I have my bubble machine here. I'm enjoying that. But I had to take that when that was done. I got one on the right. Again, cramp. The ankles started going all wonky on me. I said, oh, hell to the no. I can't have this. Or shall we say, hail. In honor of Cindy, my friend. Hail, no. So, within 30 minutes, that was nipped in the bud. Let's see how the dog's ice cream's doing. Pretty good. Let's get a knife out like I did last time. Hey, how do I sound? Do I sound good to you guys? Because I'm using this. I know Dustin would yell at me. I should be buying that thing with the fuzzy microphone. Listen, Dustin, I haven't gotten around to any kind of time to do any shopping. Ooh, this is going to be done lickety spooky. I will tell you what. Good. Very good. It's starting to firm up nicely on the sides. Look at this. See? Look at that. I'd sample it, but fascinating. If you know, you know. Alright, I'm going to rinse this off because I plan on using this again. I'm not going to keep getting all silverware. Okay, so the holiday season, I was listening to some statistics. I took a little notes down here that the average, let me grab the notes here. the average that is spent, supposed to be spent this year, is $1 trillion on Christmas presents. Meaning an average for each person, $1,048 for every person buying Christmas gift, which means debt, which I am trying to avoid completely. I am. Do you realize that 1 in 4 people are still paying off last year's debt? Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you know how we have a tendency to overbuy in the grocery store. I personally choose not to go. I'd rather have everything sent here. Somebody asked me, I think it was on Dustin's Live last week, about where do I get my meat from. I've done a couple of Butcher Box videos. I also get meat from QVC. And here's the scoop. The meat I get from QVC comes with this shenanigans. All of these signature seasonings and spices, the likes of which Rastelli's, I get theirs, I get the Kansas City Steak Company burgers, I get it all. It's a good deal. It's always free shipping because, well, I will choose to buy it always on sale. Always free shipping for all frozen items. And, yep, I will even buy sweets for the husband from QVC. I save all these and I give them to people at work. There's a whole lot of sad people out there that I work with. Sad, meaning standard American diet. Last week I was talking about on one of those impromptu lives, there's a girl that she brings, you know the plastic grocery store bags? It's probably a quarter filled with candy. And she brings that in every day and she eats it during her 10-hour shift. If you know, you know. Many of the people up here in up Northland, you all know that I'm a city chick. So I'm saying this because of my city mentality. Up north here, these people don't go to the dentist. They don't. They rather have their teeth pulled and run around with rot face, rot teeth, horrific smelling breath. I know I have to work with these people. But it's really based on ignorance because when I mention things as I'm talking, maybe doing a YouTube live, maybe talking to a friend or texting, I will mention, I mentioned to a client last week on the phone, don't fear fat. She comes from the same age as we do, many of us do, the baby boomers, where fat will make you fat. Don't go eating that fat. Jerry, I can't eat all that fat. I'm going to get fat. Or the spin now this week has been, I am going to die. And, or I'm going to fall again like I did 2 years ago, you know, on that rug that was just brought in from the frozen tundra outside. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay. Dog ice cream, looking good. Looks like a dog shape right now. Well, while that's doing, I'm going to switch gears and start, kind of, sort of, another recipe. All of these are my props. Because you have to have props. I have to have props. Let me, speaking of props and tips. These. You know what these are? These are funnels. These are the funnels that, generally speaking, go missing from my house, like a turkey baster, and ends up in the garage. I went to Quick Trip this week, and look what I picked up. That's right, funnels for free. So I asked the Quick Trip people, hey, what are these? I know what they are. Oh, Jerry, they're for oil. Take some, feel free, use them for your car. I said, thank you, I absolutely will. So I grabbed, I don't know, 7 of them. Could they be used in my kitchen or out in Jack's garage? Both. Let me tell you why. In a pinch, I use these as a prop. Dustin's there. Hey, Dustin, you're learning a little tip from Jerry. I can't read the chat right now. But I use these. I have it already set up for one of my props, paper cups used as a prop. I'm going to use these to pour whatever from a large container into a small container and throw it away. Just in case Jack decides to take one of these baby funnels in the garage. So, next time you're at your gas station, I'm not saying it's Quick Trip because that's a Wisconsin chain. Next time you're in your gas station, look for these. Could come in handy. Just a tip. This is what I'm cooking for the egg bites, and I'm using paper cup. Toss it full bacon right now for the egg bites for the dogs and the humans. Left on the side. Okay, let's move to recipes. Recipes. Sorry, I'm out of the frame. I'm coming back. All right. We have said sieve container from Pampered Chef that I have not melted yet. If you saw that video where I melted the Pampered Chef bacon cooker, don't buy the bacon cooker. I like the company. Very expensive, but I don't think these products should be melted. If you know, you know. This fits perfect for me. Right here, I have made chicken. See inside there? Back up a little, Jerry. I made some chicken bone broth. But is it bone broth or is it chicken soup for my dog's soul? That's right. I'm fasting. Jack says, this beef stinks. I hate this smell. He will never, ever eat bone broth. But the dogs will, not the solids. They can only have raw bones. And we know Squeaky, my new German Shepherd Corgi, loves the raw bones. So this is one chicken. And yes, I let my dog lick this. Squeaky. Come on, Squeaky. Let's see if I can get her in the kitchen. Hopefully she won't be squeaking. Or Ladybug. Come here, squeakers. I don't know if you guys can see her. See them? They're both sniffing it. I let the dogs lick it because I cleaned it in a $1,000 dishwasher. There it goes. They're going to be busy doing that. In the meantime, here's the solids. They get tossed away. And the soup remains. This is what the dogs will lap up. It can serve as a moisture for, I know you guys have saw me before do this. What I have right now is the chicken recipe. I'll come a little closer. The chicken recipe of the Full Moon dog food. It's dehydrated dog food. Add moisture. It moisturizes the dog food, puffs it up, makes it appear bigger, but when it's hard, it's crunchy. So that is where that's going. Okay, now if you're going to ask me, how are you going to store this, Jerry? All the simple things. This was from, I just washed this in the dishwasher. This was from a beef gelatin. That's right, I had beef gelatin here from Amazon. It's done. I'll put in the dog snacks in these. I will also have old grease that I've used to cook Jack's food, beef tallow. When it gets too old or too much use or too fishy, if you will, I pour the grease in here, cooled of course grease, seal it up, and we burn it effectively and efficiently. Burns. Same with these cups. These are from Quick Trip. These cups, I'm not drinking any soda. Serves the same purpose. Put the grease in there. Today I'd be putting it outside to solidify, harden up. But I am using this for the dogs' bone broth. Look how deep and rich this is. The dogs really like this. They really, really do. And I'm going to save a little on the bottom for Squeaky. Dog's bone broth is made differently than humans. Just bones and water. No salt added. This was a Costco chicken. So very simple, very fun. And she loves it. Let's check out the ice cream. Ooh, it's looking fine. Looking good. Wowzers. Ooh, it's looking fabulous. Look at that. Very creamy. Probably to the soft, slurry state. Not to be confused with the state of confusion. Alright, rinse this off. Save it. Again, seal this up. This I will use to moisturize the dog's food later. It's good for them, and they get the benefit of the bone marrow. Let me check out some of the chat and see what you guys are talking about. Sorry for my big fat face in the camera here. What in the world? Okay, Michael, I ended up with him. I'm staying, that's what windows are for. Jason has to go build some furniture for his stepdaughter. Well, you go, Jason. Thank you very much for showing up. I appreciate it. Tell her I said hi, Jason, says Michael. You have lots of life left. Well, thank you. So I appreciate that, Cass. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jason, you just have fun. Have a good time. And Michael has got a whole bunch of sandwiches and I think a hamburger. So does that tell me you're eating sandwiches and a hamburger? Jerry, what made you decide to go carnivore? Huh? Because I am not a moderator. Even the keto food, I was eating way too much of it. And more importantly, I started April 1st. Let me sit down. Because that's what chairs are for. Okay, last year. April 1st, April Fool's Day. I didn't want to be a fool anymore. I was having my back surgery last year. And I decided April Fool's Day to join Kelly Hogan's group to go carnivore because I need all the protein I can get to help the healing process for me. And I was doing great in it. And then I started to backslide a little bit, meaning I started adding things from the keto side. Not that that's bad, but if I be having a salad, salads are fine, you would say, right? If you're into glyphosate bowls, they're fine. But the glyphosate bowls for me ended up having 1, 2, 3 servings of dressing on the top. Wasn't good, so I backslid. And I said, at the start of year 14, last year this time, when I get to January 11th, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to backslide. It is what it is. Stuff happens. Like sinners, we fall short of the glory of God in sin. We shouldn't. We have common sense. We know what's right and what's wrong. Even with this way of eating. So I know in my mind, if I take one bite of let's say, right here. I love these props that are handy to me. If I take one of these bites of this, one bite will lead to half of a bar, will lead to the full one. Do I still buy them for Jack? Yes. I can't have these. I cannot be a moderator. I don't know how to moderate. Can't do it. Ain't gonna happen. So, this past summer, I did it again. Silly girl. I went and I purchased some Equip strawberry beef protein powder because, well, you know, if Courtney Luna says buy it, and it's your diet. It's okay. This was all during the sugar craze shenanigans, BS garbage that was going on. No, I did not succumb to that stuff. Not even to do a test for my channel. Oh, let me see what I'll be like on the sugar diet for 10 days. No. No. Because it would just be wrong. Absolutely wrong. People have done it. They're sorry for doing it. I can't do it. That Equip set me back. The Equip set me back. I had some frozen berries in my freezer. Put it into the strawberry shake to try to make it taste better, because if you like it, you guys can like whatever you want. You go, people. Me, it sucked. Equip strawberry shakes suck. Keto chow, on the other hand, yum, love the keto chow. I love the core keto chow. I love the regular keto chow. That's how I started with keto. But I backslid. And I said to myself, I'm not going to keep changing the calendar. Okay, I'm going to throw out a date here. On June 15th, I went and had the Equip shake with the berries, so now I've been a carnivore ever since June 15th. No, I'm telling you, I started April 1st of last year. I backslid, did it again this year, said no more. January 11th, when I break my fast, if anybody sees me ingesting anything that doesn't come from an animal, you have my permission to knock me out. You guys won't do it because you're far away. Just saying. So all of these little treats that I have here may be suitable for other people than me, because I must abstain. I must be an abstainer. Let's check out some more of the chat. I hear the ice cream is kind of grinding here. I hope that answers your question. Hey, there's Aaron. Booby Goats is here, and everybody say hello to Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Oh, hell no. That's right. Michael says, you thought it? No, I'm making it for the dogs, Michael. I told you, ice cream for the dogs. He's got the Culver's custard, and it doesn't have sugar. So Lynn says, nope, I guess I'm just not that generous. Haha, I don't spend what you just said, but I don't have lots to buy for. Okay, you're talking about the average spend for Christmas. Good. Glad to see. Well, thank you very much, Dustin. You notice what I'm wearing today? My zero carb life. I did think about wearing the shirt that Jack and I get from Florida, but I thought, no, not appropriate. Well, it's okay, it's clothes, but not. This is Jerry after 1 o'clock. Okay, Dustin, maybe I'll do it, Jerry, after dark, but not right now. My nails are it's so stinking dry. Ugh. My nails need some help. Together, John's putting down, together strong, sharing experience, strength, and hope, one day at a time. Absolutely. We're going to tune in to one of her lives, and she'll, listen, brother, don't I said it on your channel, I'm going to say it on my channel. I personally think I will not ever, no way, no how, ain't going to happen, be seen in a two-piece bikini outside in the world. I'm not going to do it. I will tell you, I look thinner without clothes than I do wearing a string bikini or a thong or whatever the kids are wearing. No, lumps, bumps, I got it. But I'm a whole lot more modest in the real world when I get to Florida and we enjoy the sun and being with each other in the sun. There's no shenanigans. Not in the resort, there's no shenanigans because we won't allow it. It's expensive, but it's classy. It's not a poo hole. What can you say? You can only say so many things. I'm doing a 5-mile walk, so we'll be listening. Good for you. 5 miles is an easy walk, said Michael. Well, not for me, because, well, Lynn, you are my comedian. You are so funny. John retracted his statement. Not too easy for a person that was bedridden only 9 months ago. Wow, that's fabulous. I'll tell you, there is, what's that truck driver's name? Somebody help me out in the comments. Okay, he too, old truck driver, overweight, does these walks, started out huffing and puffing, couldn't walk, had all the ailments, heart attack, what have you. Bob, that's it, not Butter Bob, not butter makes your pants fall off Bob. No, not him. But Bob, can't think of his channel's name. Same thing. He sat behind a truck all the time and just did this. All the time. Now, he's kicking my butt, and Bob's younger than me. Retired. Semi-retired Bob? I don't know. But he is doing it, and he is thriving. I'm in pain every day. That's not good, Michael. That is not good, kiddo. Hey, John. Hi. Hello, everyone, John is saying. Why are you flashing candy bars to a low-carb audience? Because I have it, and it's a problem. Erin, you killed me. Girlie, you killed me. Oh, I just went too fast. No, just say no. Absolutely. Barf. You got that right. Yes, indeed. Hey, Jerry, how much weight typically do you lose during your 40-day fast? Good question. I have gone the gamut. I have lost, I think my first year I lost 45 pounds. I've lost maybe 25, 50, it varies. Last year I lost 28 pounds. That was what it was. But like we know, water and inflammation. So last year's was 28. Right now I'm into the 2 with a 1 afterwards. I started out, what was I, 228? I even forgot. And now I'm into the 217, maybe 217 this morning. I don't remember. I don't take a picture every day because you hear squeaking right here? I don't want people to think that this channel is a starvation channel and I'm starving to do this fast, because I'm not. It's for autophagy, it's for religious reasons. Lynn, or I'm sorry, Cass, you said you tried it and no good. I'm talking loud to try to talk over the dog's noise. Hi, I'm on a seafood diet. I know you are, buddy. Yes, it does. Thank you, Jerry. Jerry, what are you having in your fast? Okay, first day, nothing. It was a soft, dry fast. The reason it was is I needed to be in public. I needed to take a shower. I needed to brush my teeth. That's the soft fast aspect of it. Hard fast is like the Muslims in Ramadan. Nothing liquid, 0, not a thing. So right now, 12 ounces of coffee, organic coffee, little pods from Costco, the organic coffee flavor, brand, whatever, and water. I have to bring back in electrolytes. Listen, I've been saying no, can't do it, ain't gonna happen. But if you see that short that I did, the little video I did earlier about the cramps that I had last night, not good. I must at night take the perfect keto electrolyte pills. Wait, I have a prop. Listen. If I got candy bars as a prop, you know I got plenty of other stuff as props. Hang on. Watch out, Squeaky. Yeah, it's still squeaking. Speak of super squeaky. Whenever my sister hears that, it drives her crazy. She says, get some WD-40 on there. I'm not doing it. Let her beef more and complain. Hi, Mary Jo. Okay, perfect keto electrolytes. It says 1 capsule. There's all the stuff on the side. You guys are familiar with all of these. Screenshot, if you will. I'm going to be taking 2 of these capsules when I go to bed. I cannot have another episode like that. Somebody talked in Barbara's because I woke up and Barbara was still going on her live. And someone said, oh, get some pickle juice. I have pickle juice, but here's the problem. I'm upstairs in the bedroom. So I come down the stairs with a cramp. There's a good case that I'm going to fall down the stairs because of a spasm. I'm going to be spazzing out. That's just how cramps go. Fall, break my neck, or ruin my hip. And we don't want to do any of that stuff. I'm talking louder to drown out the dog's voice. So, definitely these, and I'm going to be drinking these electrolytes too. Let's see. More to chat. Hi, John. No more flashing of candy bars, Aaron. That ain't happening. No more. But you are 12 feet tall, Jerry. Listen, girl, you know I'm as tall as you. Not. You're a tiny, itty bitty tiny. Hey, there's Granny Boo. Granny, yay! Everybody's saying hello and hello. And now I'm caught up. Are you watching, Dustin? I can do this. Please don't follow Jerry. You are out of hipster break. Girl, so true. Jerry, so coffee, water, and electrolytes. That's it. I thought you were joining me, Cass. I thought you were. I know. I saw. I don't remember where. I think it was Old Guy Carnivores yesterday where you were talking about that you had lettuce or oregano. I saw that and I was thinking, I thought she was fasting. Please join. But I am not your health coach. I am not a doctor. Are those keto electrolytes pills? Yes, they are, John. No, they're not. They're perfect keto. I got a deal on these. Deal. 40% off. Do you think you will have electrolytes one time a day or more than once a day? Anyone try salty? Yes, I have salty. I try salty. I love salty. And I have the salty. I will probably have one, maybe, but I don't know. I like the salty. I don't like it. Oh, I'm going to read that next. I don't like it mild. Now, when I give it to people to drink, they say, oh, this tastes like salt water. How can you drink this, Jerry? Because I love it. And if I have to, I will put one packet, which is probably for most people 30 ounces of water. I will put it in one of these Dixie cups and down it. Because if you have cramps, you know. I think there's a comment here from Aaron. Aaron. Anyone try salty? Cherry Girl said, oh yes, you made the carnivore waffles that Aaron made. Yes, I saw them and they look fabulous. Aaron, they look wonderful. I did, John. Read the ingredients in the salty you choose. Aaron says, yeah. Terry Sue Veda loves the chaffles. I bet they are. But I am committed, Cass says. Now, day one, Jerry. Good. I got your back. I got yours too. When I want to give up, I'm going to bug you to keep you going. Well, you feel free to bug away. Now remember, this upcoming week, Monday through Thursday, 12-hour days for this girl. But I have a text and I reply back to people. So, by all means, bug away. John says to Aaron, just give me the tea, Aaron. Don't make me Google. He wants you to spill the tea. Are you drinking salt water on top of the electrolytes? No. Hang on, I got get another prop. Because I got props here. Ugh. And I appreciate you reminding me about this because last week, if you guys saw my lives last week, I mentioned I forgot this at home. Again, sometimes if my head isn't attached, I would leave that here at the house. I see you giggling at me. This is what's going to go to work with me. Kirkland Himalayan pink salt. This salt does not supply iodine, a necessary nutrient. Don't get me started. I'm a certified health coach for other people, not you. I can't give you advice. See your doctor. I'm telling you, I take a couple of these nuggets, put it underneath my tongue. If I feel like I'm hungry, I want to have something, curb my appetite, if you will. This stays home, that's the salt grinder. This is going to work with me, and I'm going to put it here just because. Well, what do you say? Should we do a drawing right now? Okay. All right. The drawing is, Lynn, you can be the referee, because I only have one of these, so I need Lynn as a referee. Get your ready, set, go. First person to answer this question. I said after the cooking segment, I will be doing what other segment right after I'm done cooking. So first person that answers gets this. We'll catch up with each other, but Lynn's got to tell me who answers first. What will be the next segment I'm talking about after the food? Let's get to the ice cream. Less talking, more ice creaming. Holy cow. Listen, peace and quiet. Thank the Lord. Dishwasher, clean. I felt that burn last week when somebody said to me that I should be cleaning as I go along. Ugh. What? I live in Wisconsin. Get it? Whatevs. Wisconsin. On Wisconsin. Scooper. Scooper. Ice cream. Ooh. That's actually not the scooper I want. I have a couple of them. Dog scooper. Human scooper. This is what we use for the Culver's ice cream. Culver's custard. Okay, I'm just going to talk here. I'm not looking at the chat. This is hard like a rock. Holy cow. I'm glad I got the right tool. It is perfect coming off of the beaters. Wow. Look at you guys. This is awesome sauce. Lucky dogs. I don't know, Lynn, because you're a cat lady. Would your cats eat this? Egg yolk, heavy whipping cream, vanilla, real vanilla, not the stuff made from beaver's butts. I sound like Victor, don't I? That's right, Victor says it. This is going to the dogs. You know what I should do is put this, because it's going to the dogs, put this in here. Oh, no, it's got a hole. Good night, Lucille. After I've been in the country long enough, I will learn. I will put this on a plate for the dogs so that they can lick the beaters. You know, like your kids lick the beaters? Same thing with German Shepherds. Here you go, girls. Don't fight over it. Be nice. That's doggy ice cream. Okay, now let me show you how I'm going to store it. Couple of things. If the ice cream was softer, I would have poured it into these little silicone ones. Reason being is when they're frozen hard as a rock, Squeaky Dog can catch food in midair. She's got that talent. Ladybug, not so much. So I would probably throw them up in the air, let her catch them and chew on them. That would be a treat for her. Could use these, the flatter silicone ones. You can use them. There we go. I have these. And if you saw me last summer, I was showing you how I make large. These are for cocktails, actually. Put them, freeze them full of water, put them in the freezer. Comes out of the silicone. You can pour your Jack Daniels, Crown Royal, or whatever the case may be. These are circle, round, sphere, if you see here, sphere molds, silicone. The thing with these are, you must fill it with water, freeze the bottom part first, put this top on, these little holes here. I know what you're thinking, Dustin. Stop it. Fill the holes with water. Put it in the freezer. Perfect little spheres. Perfect, perfect. But for argument's sake, we're going to put it in these little silicone containers. Individual cupcake things. Now, you can surely, if you want to, use these paper ones. I have found with the paper ones, they stick. And the dogs eat paper. Not that it's bad, but silicone's much easier. So Jack can have his ice cream. Grab 2 of these out of the freezer for the girls. One gets one gets the other one. He doesn't have to share his ice cream. And I save money because I'm buying less ice cream for this household. I don't eat it. Okay, back to the ice creaming. Continue. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me scoop a scoop of ice cream into each one. Just a scoop, and this is perfect because it is solid. Solid as a rock. Who do I sound like? I sound like your favorite Tuesday YouTuber. That's right. Mr. Buckeye himself. Homesick Buckeye, otherwise known as Russ. He is a stitch. Look at that. Perfect little ice creams, and they'll eat them. They come right out of the silicone molds. Holy cow. I should have prepped more of these silicone molds. Well, I have them here, and they're handy. I will show you how I'm going to put them in the freezer and how they're going to freeze up perfectly. I have to smash them down a little bit. I'll use a teaspoon to smash. Smash, smash, smash. There we go. Perfect. I'm going to smash them all and then show you my little refrigerator slash freezer trick. Ooh. Note to self, as a former caterer, I should know this, to have a dish cup full of hot water and dip this in the hot water as opposed to it being frozen. It is what it is. This is live food channel right here, people, in my house. I did this whilst going through my first divorce. I did catering on the side. I'm not a professional chef, but I did a lot of catering, whatever it took to get my kid from 0 to graduation. Second one on top. And then we filled them up with more of these scoops. Except I'm not going to smash these down because they're going to go right into the freezer. Wow. Frozen solid. Woo. Well, what did we do? We knocked down 2 recipes, right? The third one is for the keto family. I can't read right now, guys and gals, but I hope there was a winner for the contest, Lynn, for the greens. Some people, I can hear some people that are going, ugh, ugh, gagging right now over the greens. Wow. I may not get a 4th scoop. This one is going to go on the floor for the dogs. Solid. But I'll tell you, this will keep Squeaky quiet. So there's no shame in that game. If it shuts her up, yeah. Well, I got 4 of them. 4 little scoops. And the rest that's in here, solid, super solid. It sticks right there. What I would do if I wasn't fasting would be leave it out on the counter and enjoy that myself, but that's what dogs are for. Let me take this in the other room for Squeaky. Talk amongst yourselves. Come on, squeakers. Ladybug, you can have this. Or Squeaky. Who wants this? Ladybug? Come here, girl. You can have that. Or Squeaky. I know you're not going to be happy until you get everything. We're going to come back to the camera and read some more comments and do a little ketchup without the mustard. If you know, you know, Aaron. Okay. Where were we? La la la. Am I drinking salt water on top of the electrodes? Okay, that's where we ended with Cass. Okay, there we go. I've been using A4 lights, almost out. I don't know what A4 lights are, John. I'm not familiar with that brand. And Erin says, "Oh, geez, John." And then she's giggling, a little LOL. The salty I bought had stevia in it. Oh, you bought the stuff that was flavored. I know, yes. And John's saying, okay, stevia isn't your friend. Stevia has a tendency to leave taste in my mouth. It just does. Monk fruit? Question mark? Erin said. And Terry said, Jerry, put a shot of pickle juice on your nightstand, but magnesium spray at bedtime seems to work pretty well also. Woo, 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 woo. You know, I got to say this because that was one of my questions. Terry girl, I'm going to ask you if, I think I know what the answer is, but one of the questions that I had was going to involve exactly what you said, magnesium oil. So you jumped my gun a little bit. You didn't steal my thunder, but it was one of the questions. So, Terry girl, you want some ghee sent to you or some of the coconut milk powder as a prize? Let me know down below. I will work my way through the chat for right now, but that was going to be one of the questions. So you go, girl. You know, listen, I'll tell you, my subscribers, my friends, they can read my minds. And I know Terry's one. I know Sharon's one too. Birds of a feather. They usually list the ingredients. I should have read them. Listen, Aaron, more often than not, I do that too. So we just do that. It is what it is. I see a little ghost there, Michael. Aaron, stevia can be a slippery slope for me too, says Cass. I've been found pouring packets directly into my mouth. Wow. I don't think I've ever done that. You know what it reminds me of? Okay, you guys know this. Correct pronunciation from the candy days of my son. Lickamades. It's the stuff with the thing that you stick in the powder and you lick it. Lickamades. That's what it reminds me of. That way. Okay, and then Terry wrote, hopefully not nude beaches, or we all get out in time, out like a keto sipple this morning. I noticed, did you notice that? It got that way. I left, and then the chat just died. Just saying. Listen, I'm not a nudist. I will not go naked in my own house. I will in Florida. I sure will in the resort. But no shenanigans. One husband, no shenanigans. There's none of that talking naughty stuff. Ain't happening. Ain't happening on YouTube. Ain't gonna happen on chats. None of that stuff. One of my kids asked, why is the pickle juice green? I said it was missing the yellow dye 40. Pickle juice is an electrolyte drink that you can just buy without the pickles. Absolutely. Same with sauerkraut juice, just so you know. Same thing, works the same way, and you can buy it off the shelf just like that. The flavor of artificial sugar tastes like crap to me. Monk fruit is the only one that I found tolerable. Wait for our next recipe. Terry, just wait. You will love it. Same with, Cass, I hate to tell you this, but you're going to love the next recipe I'm going to do, but Ooh, it could be a slope. It could be. That's why I'm saying I'm doing this for my carnivore friends. You know you're fasting when you make your dog ice cream. Right, right. I have a gallon of Culver's custard down in my freezer for the husband because my freezer is full up here. Oh, shoot. I buy a half a gallon jug of pickle juice on Amazon. Hang on a second. Stevia leaves me a sugar crash and makes me hungry, says Aaron. I did all this prep and I have to throw this in my freezer. Up here, I'm not going downstairs. Hang on a minute. Gotta put the dog food, the dog ice cream in the freezer because I made the space earlier today. All right. Otherwise, I would have been caught up in the chat and ice cream would have been for naught. It would have been melted. Pointless without the pickles. I love pickles. I do. That's going to be the only vegetable. Well, sauerkraut. I like that too. Those are the two fine things for me. And if you guys know what Aaron and I went through this last month, if you know, you know, Aaron, I know you like that saying, with the amoxicillin and our guts are crap. And I can't be, that's why I couldn't do a complete dry fast, a dry fast, a hard dry fast. I think they call it a hard dry fast because I have to wash my hands. I work with cootie infested people at my job. I cannot bring it here into this house. I know I can't touch stuff, rub my nose, touch my face, any of that when I was a smoker. Look at it, you're smoking, right? You're smoking. You're doing this. You're always touching your fingers to your face. No, no more. So, yes, I know you got hit again like that. Aaron, I saw on a post that you were talking about getting sick again. No, it's because of that whole gut health. Did you guys know I bought an extra kefir bottle and I did not finish it, polish it off before I started this fast? Yeah. The dogs are drinking it. They can have a shot glass full. It's fine. Squeaky likes it. Ladybug, yeah. She's my condo dog, remember? Stevia gives you a bloated stomach ache. Yep. Your husband fell asleep at Whataburger. He looks like he's playing on his phone. The snoring, though. Dry pickles aren't cool, Aaron. And then we have giggles. True, Terry. Snoring at the giveaway. Pickles never last that long in my house. Aaron, OMG. I wanted pickles a couple of days ago while giving them to the kids, so I ended up downing the pickle juice. Good deal. Hey, Evie's here. Evie, sweet as pie, Evelyn. Listen, if you can be as sweet as Evelyn, you better have some insulin handy because you'll go into diabetic shock. She's that sweet. Just saying. Okay, Aaron says, oh, he woke up. Back to shopping. Hi, Evelyn. Everybody say hi to Evelyn. And Aaron says, bye, bye. Okay, Lynn says, no one has answered your quiz question that I can see. I know the answer, but I wasn't playing since I'm the referee. The answer is talk about money. That's right. I am going to talk about money. So should I save this for next week contest? Or maybe I'll roll it into the contest downstairs when I talk about money. Okay. John says it's a play on words like athletes. But it has a lime flavor and monk fruit. Just made the keto chow carrot cake biscuits. Wow. Lick the spoon. My tongue is swelling. Doggone it. It's the cinnamon. Evelyn, you should not be eating the cinnamon. I thought we talked about that last week. Oh, there's enough cinnamon that I can't smell it, but it's there. Oh, no. John, you're 4 miles into the walk, and I'm an hour into this live. You're doing better than I am, John. That was quick, Michael says to John. Yummy, Evelyn. Listen, I watched Wendy, the keto. I always forget the name of her channel. Wendy and Harry. She made those carrot cake cookies, and she said that it was funny because it got to whatever part in the video. right after the 5:40, 5 minute 40 second mark, and she smells them and she goes, "These smell like cookies." And I just laughed because she made cookies. What'd you think if you're making cookies that smell like cookies? But it's my understanding the flavors of keto chow aren't as intense as when you make them into a beverage. Ugh. Read my minds. Plural. Jerry scares me. So funny. I make you a sweet and a savory chaffle today too. Fabulous. Now you sound like Jason. But I know you are the queen of making all things keto chow, so you go, girl. Nothing worse on our system than antibiotics and steroids. Absolutely. The recovery is slow. You know it. So true. You work with cootie infested people at work. Haha, I get it. People are gross sometimes. Yes, they are. And if you've noticed, I've been doing this on my face. I can't do this when I'm in public. At home, it's different. Cleaner environment at home. I work in a petri dish called the school. Absolutely. I think I do better than others because of keto, but there's still a lot of germs, no doubt. No, I'm Evelyn. What's the question? Michael's Adventures, he does this. The question was that I'm still waiting for Terry to answer the question. Terry, what do you want? The ghee or the coconut milk powder? Did you ever see a lactating coconut? Just saying, I have not. The question was, what will be the next subject I'm going to do after the cooking video? And respectfully, Lynn wasn't answering. She's not a part of it because I made her the referee. So she answered the question because I'm talking about money. Kind of, sort of money. But you will find it very interesting whether you're YouTubers or not YouTubers. Hopeful wannabe YouTubers or not so much. I just want to live my best life and do stuff behind the scenes. Whatever the case may be. Now, let's move to the stove and make our final recipe, shall we? Pay no attention to this mess over here. Well, it's really not messy. I will put this stuff in the dishwasher. Out of my way. In the dishwasher so I can have a clean counter here. I'm just rolling with the recipes. Here we go. Let's roll. We've got our dog bone broth here. Fire up my little baby oven. In the meantime, disinfecting wipes from Amazon. Right here. A beautiful thing. Because, well, dog food residue happens. Listen, I was talking about containers and using containers. These are what is the frosting. I get these with Jack Cinnamon buns that come from QVC frosting. I save these to fill for the dogs as well. With ice cream, cap them, easy to store. So I had those, didn't talk about it. Same with this one. You know where this comes from? That's right. Comes from this company. Perfect Keto. The Perfect Keto Collagen, MCT oil. I rip off the label. Comes off easily. Good for dog treats. The dog actually thinks it's treats. Here you go, Ladybug. Oh, there's nothing in there. No treats. But it's good for oil and what have you. Okay, let's see if Terry answered. I don't need anything, Jerry, but thank you. Okay, I'll save it for another contest. How to survive the holidays inexpensively? No, that wasn't it. Thank you very much for guessing. I appreciate Evelyn. Don't let the commercial part in. Don't let the commercial part in. Absolutely. Do not let the commercial aspect of Christmas be entered in. Absolutely. Recipe number 2. We have Ninja blender bottle. We have not a dozen eggs, but whoa, only live TV. Listen, every time I drop something or something like this, she thinks somebody's knocking. So I'm going to crack in on a flat surface is how you should be doing your eggs, by the way. If you do it on the side, that's how you end up with shards in your food. Just saying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't hit that one hard enough. 5. Got a piece of shell on my finger, better than in the Ninja. 6. Try 2 more. Yes. Okay. I have 6 whole eggs. This is for the dogs. This can be made for dogs and people. So if you want to eat the Jerry version of egg bites that I make suitable for my dog, you go. I'm going to put it in here because, hang on a second, because I'm going to dispose of this. So I'm not saving the egg whites. I'm not cooking. I'm not eating. I have nothing to cook them for. So I'm saving the yolks here and putting them in for the dogs. The yolks are good, better for the dogs for the fat aspect of it and the protein, and it's good for their coat. So I can beef up the protein better, make it fattier for the dogs by adding in 6 eggs, 2 additional yolks. Quick wash of the hands, very quick. This is actually a very, very fast recipe. Now, if you are making this for humans, feel free to add your own seasonings. Do what you want. It's your food. I'm making this for dogs, so no seasoning. Cream cheese packet. Who invented cream cheese wrappers? I don't know. I'm not a fan of them. I'm just not. I've learned this, if you try to cut a cream cheese wrapper with scissors, you will dull your scissors. Ask me how I know. Been there, done that. So I am going to take half of this, just because this is how I make it for the dogs. I could go a little bit more. That's fine. But usually I make it half for the dogs. Plop it in there. And we all know how to run a Ninja. This extra I will put in the dog's food later. They like cream cheese. Typically I would lick it. But I'm fasting, so I'm not. The dishwasher's getting it. So this is going to be saved for the dogs for later. Back in the fridge. I have the chicken that's left over from the Costco that I deboned, just the chicken. They're going to have that along with a couple of egg bites, and that'll be their dinner, and they'll be full. A pound of chicken for each one of those, and 2 egg bites, or maybe it's 10 ounces of chicken. Yes, I have 20 ounces there, and these egg bites, which I'm still going to beef up. Or, as I should probably say it, zhuzh it up a little bit, even for the dogs. I'll move the mixer over Yes, you guys, I am going to be noisy. Here comes the noise. Lid on top. That's all it is. You could add bone broth if you wanted to in there. That would be fine. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add a little splash of that. Because I can, and because it's readily available. If you want to add butter, you can certainly add butter. I have my little gravy scooper here. Stir around the cooled bone broth. I'll put in 2 scoops of the turkey bone broth. No baking soda, no baking powder for the dogs. If you want to use it, you can to puff it up, but I'm making these for dogs. That's all there is to it. There's going to be noise. Hang on. Let's see how our cream cheese looks. I'm going to do one more zhuzh. That's all. Doesn't take much. Get that out of the way. I was going to put this up around the kitchen earlier. Dogs can't read. I have been known to take that to work. Tell people in their cootiness to stay away from me. Caution, caution. Warning, warning, Will Robinson. Nope, not going to use the square ones or the round ones. Not going to use these because they're too tiny. I will use these. Now, if I was doing this for you people, I'd be adding in the baking powder to poof it up a little bit. I'm still going to continue to add more elements to this, but I would be putting the water in here as a bain-marie. I do it this way. I put the water in here like this, and then I take and put the egg bites into the water. It humidifies, shall we say, the egg bites. But I have this. Whoops, and this to be able to make for the dogs. So, good night, Lucille. Wow, that was tough. That's open. Perfection. Now, I do not put any cheese or meat into here first. Reason being is because I just put this in only and then add my cheese on top. It's very light, very fluffy because of the cheese. Uh-oh, I think I screwed up. Yes, I did. I filled them a little too much because I just got done talking about adding cheese and meat to it. So fill them halfway for your dogs. Don't do what I'm doing. Fill them halfway. Talk amongst yourselves as I fill. I still have my ladle there that I'll probably end up using to take some of the eggs. Whoopsie-daisy. Some of the eggs out. Rob Peter to pay Paul. Ooh. Usually this fills it just to this size. Perfect for the dogs. I probably should have gone one less egg. That's okay. These two are perfect. Yes, this is perfect. This will work. I'm going to start scraping off of these guys and filling the little ramekins. Now, I've heard the pronunciation from a couple people differently. Some people don't call them ramekins. I call them ramekins. Am I saying that right, or is everybody else wrong? Everybody's pronunciation. Don't forget, I'm from the Midwest also. So I have what some people call an accent. I don't think I do, but I don't sound like a New Yorker or a Chicagoan. And I'll talk about going to the Magnificent Mile or sausage. They say that in Chicago. Who got sausage? Want a sausage pizza? Scooping, scooping, scooping. Let me just pour this. These are good. I'm going to just make these plain as they are. 2 of those, and I might even just do those in the microwave. I have been known to do that. Look at this. My kitchen's going to be clean as a whistle after I'm done. Okay, let's talk about meat now. What am I going to put in? Bacon, of course. 2 pieces in each one. Just because they're dogs. They like bacon. Not like bacon strips. Maybe it's 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, these are delicious. Also for humans. I would put more bacon and cheese in mine, but that's me. And I don't spray them. You can if you want to. I don't spray mine. They come out very easily. They just plop right out. Ooh-wee. I have a little audience down here. Here's the turkey that I have in my disposable cup I was showing you earlier. I'll put a little piece in each one. Gotta get, or I'm sorry, this is turkey. This is leftover turkey. It's not chicken. A little bit. It doesn't have to be. Presentation doesn't count for dogs. They don't look. They eat with their noses and they wolf it down. Squeaky ate her meal this morning in 90 seconds. So she's now up. She just burped. If you heard her, you heard her. Whoops. A little bit too much there. I'm just filling these up full of the meat, leaving these plain. Because sometimes plain food is okay too, right? You don't have to have everything fancy schmancy seasoned. I'm going to show you this other cool gadget I have here. I've had this for years. Maybe you've seen this before, maybe you haven't. Maybe I'll find it, maybe I won't. Maybe it's Maybelline. And if I don't find it, nope, it's in the junk drawer. I have it. Okay. You guys know what this is. Regular peeler. And look at the holes in this one. A shredder peeler. I love this. I don't know where I got it from. It's a Titan product. Love this. In the meantime, while I'm cheesing up, let me throw all this hullabaloo. While I'm cheesing up stuff, I can cook these in the oven while it's nice and warm. 325 degrees, just because they're eggs. Low and slow. They'll be fine. 325, and I usually go by my smell. I've been making these for so long. Long time. Okay. This is what I feed the dogs. Organic Valley comes from Wisconsin Ingredients are organic cultured unpasteurized milk, salt, and an enzyme. There we go. That's all. Dogs don't need the cellulose. Humans actually don't need the cellulose, but for convenience reasons, I understand people buy it. You do you, boo. Says the kids from 1990s. That saying was popular back then. Yeah, I'm still living in the last century. Okay, so let me show you this. I'm going to do it on the counter because why not? You take this shredder. Look what it's doing. It's making all the cheese, all the shreds in little strips. You can still do it with a peeler. I just think this is cool in a pinch. The problem is what I'm doing right now are larger shreds, and these are smaller containers. You don't have to have it chock full of cheese. Again, dogs eat with their noses. If you want to make them for your guests for the holidays, brunch, perfect. It's a perfect thing to have. A little bit. You can even just shred it with a regular potato peeler, just like this. Still works. It's a lot faster. Notice, a whole lot faster. I'm cooking that in the little baby oven for right now, so this is going to have to sit and wait until one of those are done, which will be the ramekins first. That one will be completed first. Doesn't have to be fancy schmancy. They know what I'm making for them. That's why my audience is right below me. So there we are. All in, it is in whatever it is going to be. Little bit of shreds. Just fine. I just want to push it away from the outside. These will be cooked very, very, very fast. Let me get a silicone container for this. As opposed to Ziploc bags, I put these in silicone, thrown in the fridge. Okay, recipe number 3. Almost done. Done with these. Dishwasher. Get out another wipe. Take my cheese, and then I'm going to check to read the comments some more after I clean up the counter. Clean as I go. See, I don't feel as bad as last week when I wasn't cleaning as I went. Excellent. Done. Crisis averted. Squeaky, squeaky. That'll sit there. That'll be fine. I can move these ramekins over. I don't need these. I brought extra along. I wasn't sure how many I was planning on making. So let me bring the camera around to the stove. Hi there. Set this up. Sit down, actually, and read comments. Now, how do I remember where we were here? Okay, Evelyn answered. And Terry says, don't let the commercial part in. We're just here for fun and to nib on what you're doing, Jerry. Excellent. We don't need prizes, but thank you. Well, thank you, Lynn. I have these things. I don't need them. I don't eat them, but somebody might like them. And I just have them because recipes. See, Crick's Cooking Nashville. He'll talk about something. And of course, guess who's buying it? If you know who you are. So yes, I'll save the prizes for later. Absolutely. Cheap Carnivore. Still fasting and how to break a stall. Nope, I'm still fasting. Cheap carnivore, that's my life. Remember, I eat dog food. Ladybug is right below me, smelling the egg bites. She loved egg bites before Squeaky got here, so she knows what they're like. Make yourself a caution belt. Shoot, ain't that the truth, buddy? Yikes, I'm wandering around with an earbud and then a blender, a blender tried to seizure me. So true. Oh my goodness. So funny. So funny. So true. I call them custard cups. There you go. Ramekin sounds like a Godzilla foe. Ooh, ramekin. Uh-oh, Michael's yawning. Does that mean you're tired, or is this video making you bored, Michael? I used a red plate shaped like a heart for my mom's food. Oh, that's darling. It makes everything look good on the plate. You are such a good daughter, Terry girl. It is hard, that Alzheimer's. It is hard. Oh, jeez, Cass said. Jerry, you are the prize. Well, thanks, Cass. I appreciate it. I'm glad somebody thinks I'm a prize. And the push for fasting. Absolutely. Fast. I said it on somebody's live. I said, oh, food is so overrated. And somebody said, that's because you're fasting. You're making these comments about overrated food. Yeah, I know. And then there's a smiley face with a bunch of hugs and hearts around it. From Cass to Lynn. Okay. I think I can unplug my phone. I think my battery is pretty good. We're doing the next recipe. I am making something for you keto fans. This was inspired by Steve of Serious Keto. I make this, I've been making it for years. Been feeding it to the husband for his Culver's custard. He's been eating it. It's good. I think it tastes like the real McCoy, so here we go. Recipe marathon. That's a fact, Lynn. That's a fact. Now, I don't use stevia. I know Erin's not in here. I don't use stevia. This is Lankato monk fruit. And it's the golden stuff, meaning, if you can see it, yes, you can see it, it's brown already. Well, so is the caramel sauce is brown. That's right. I'll show you the ingredients here, which we all know. Oh, it's on yellow, so I'm sorry. It's so hard to read. All it has ingredients is allulose and monk fruit extract. No stevia, made in the USA. I think this is an excellent product. It doesn't have that funky erythritol kind of sensation on the back of your tongue. To me, this tastes like sugar, but it doesn't spike your blood sugar, so it's good. 1 cup of this monk fruit in a pan. I use stainless. Fire up. Whoopsie daisy. Fire it up. Come on, maybe, if I don't blow my house down. Usually, Ladybug freaks out when the stove goes on. Hates it. So I take the monk fruit with 1/4 cup of water, which is 2 ounces. If you're measuring, if you're following along. I've been doing this for years, so I kind of have it down pat. I mix it with, it's kind of a pasty thing. Or pasties. Pasties are a delight if you live in Michigan. So I mix it and I'm heating it up so that the sugar crystals, not the sugar, monk fruit, allulose crystals dissolve. How long will it take? I don't know. There's Squeaky. She can hear me. I don't know. 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Again, been doing it for years. Oh, you know what I'm going to get out? You guys know what this is. Does anybody want another contest? Who wants to win this? For the packet of greens, to win the packet of greens. Where did I get this from? The first person that knows the answer, they will win the packet of greens because I'll mail it to you. Where did this come from? If you know, you know. And I know Lynn knows what this answer is. So come on, everybody, get to answering. It's starting to bubble up around the edges. I'll use the silicone spatula. I like to work my way around the edges. And I can feel if it has a bit of grit in the bottom. Now, if it goes too much up against the sides, you run the risk. Well, I do when I make this in my house. I run the risk of smoking up the house if I get it up and around the edges. So I'm very careful not to do a lot of splashing up around the edges. If it does a gentle bubble, like I said, usually takes anywhere 3 to 5 minutes. If it does a gentle bubble, that's when I will add the candy thermometer. And it will go to 330 degrees. The hard crack stage is 320 degrees with the candy thermometer. I go to 330. Right now, it's 2:36 Central Standard Time. Boil, boil, toil and trouble. Now, the kitchen witch, Tanya, is doing an event in her neck of the woods that she's been working crazy 12-hour shifts because she's a chef. I know she can't be on today because work and the weekend, so she's been feeding an awful lot of people. Just recently in her job, it's coming to a slight boil right now. There we go. That's good. Nice boil. Now I turn the heat down to medium. Give it a blow. Whoa. If you're watching on the sidelines, you see it? Gotta be careful. It goes right up to the top. So put your thermometer in, candy thermometer. Just let it go to 330 degrees. I'm going to venture to say that Lynn has already made this herself because I know she follows the recipes. Even Evelyn and Lynn, or I call Evie. Ooh. Right now we are at nearing 220 degrees on the candy thermometer. 220 degrees. I don't want to stir it too much. You just have to watch it so it doesn't boil over. Temperature, heat can go up a little bit, but you got to be careful not to burn it and not to let it boil over. Our temps are at 225. I'm looking right. 220. 220. Slight little boil happening down here. The goal is 330 and then turn it off. I like to do this with the induction burner as opposed to the stove. Don't ask me how I know, because if you've seen these, this is how I know. I have boiled over things that's one thing why I regret getting this color, because it shows everything, all the dirt. It just does. You can't get it any cleaner without messing up this whole pad thing here. Ugh. we are at the soft balls stage right now. So if you're making caramel balls, the chewy caramel balls, this is when you're at that stage right now for that candy. I'm not making that. I am making caramel. Soft. It goes quick. It really does. Once she heats up the cooker that I have down in the basement is where the induction base is. That's what I did the last couple of videos. I really like it, but an induction is very expensive. I don't want an induction stove. I want it black. Black is easy to clean. And black doesn't show this kind of stuff when you do screw up and boil over caramel and cream. Not that it's ever happened, right? No. Okay, going above the softball, let's check out some questions and have a seat here. Okay. Yep, we have a gas stove. We're out in the middle of a forest, as you guys know, in the country. Terry, I have found that to be true. Yellow and red plates and bowls. Yes, true. Recipe marathon, says Lynn. Yes, I read seniors like red plates. They do. When you're fading, you marathon? When I'm fasting, I marathon? Absolutely. Food does not affect me. I can cook for Jack. I can make food for the dogs. It doesn't bother me. Cookies and cream chaffles are started. Excellent, Lynn. Good. Yep, gas stove. Propane. Propane because of the country. Now I can start smelling it. So I'm going to check it. It's at the hard ball stage right now. When you smell it, give it a little zhuzh, and it smells like marshmallows. You're getting close. Turn down the temperature. We don't want it to be burnt. Whoopsie-daisy. Live happens. Yes, it is one big, tall, uh-oh, got it stuck here. One big, tall thermometer. Put it back down here. Yikes. Ay, chihuahua. Woo! You know that's going to be one hot puppy. Yes, indeed. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, there we go. We are at, yep, I said the hard ball situation, giving it another zhuzh, starting to foam a little bit higher than what I want to, so I want to babysit it a little bit. I want it to smell like marshmallows, but I don't want burnt marshmallows. Smells good. Good night, Lucille. Good grief, is that hot? Okay, hard bowl stage. Back to the comments. Gas stove, I agree. Monk fruit has no aftertaste. Right. I know, I can't say. Tanya is amazing. She really is. Yep, it is the biggest candy thermometer I've ever seen. Now, I'll usually put it with the big pots. Remember, I did kind of sort of catering on the side, so I've had this for quite some time, and it fits real well on my taller pots. Definitely easier to read. I finally bought an infrared one, and oh boy, is it nice for everything. Listen, I saw Steve using it on his channel. Listen, I have that exact stove, Jerry. Terry says, see, birds of a feather. Same microwave, too. For reals, Maytag, I love it. I love that microwave. Love, love, love. I'll turn the flame up a little bit more. I'm comfortable with the smell, but right now it's not at the temperature scale that I want it to be at. Wow, Terry, we have more in common, don't we, than I even thought. Isn't it a pain with these grates, though, trying to get them clean? Ugh. There we go. That's fine. I just turned it up just a wee bit more. And yours is propane as well. The counter looks like yours. Shut up. Stop it. These similarities. I'm telling you, you and Terry. Terry, do you live downstairs that I don't know? Do you? Come on. Come on, Terry. You're killing me. Like I said, birds of a feather. You can pick your friends, right? Bubbling up. Bubble, bubble. Good grief. You guys are watching this. I should be using a bigger pot, did you say? Did somebody say that? Yes, you are right. Look what's on my stove. I used the one for the dog bone broth. I have this one here for Jack's beef tallow for frying things. Frying French fries and the like. 280. It's going to happen very fast right now. It's at 280, so I really don't want to walk away. What else? The oven's full. I'm going to check those shortly. Ooh, we're at 290. So like I said, it happens when it happens really quick. So I'm going to get the butter out of my refrigerator, hopefully without knocking down the thermometer again. Now, what I did when I'm not fasting is an 8-ounce stick. I use 6 ounces. This extra 2 ounces, I would be eating it. But I'm not. I'll feed that to the dogs. You and Terry live in the same. I have trouble creating new recipes when fasting because you have to taste test. Tried and true recipes are easy peasy. Absolute. That's exactly what I thought too. Same thing. Okay, we're almost at 320. So like I said, it's going to be happening real fast. I'll take care of the chat later. It's nearing perfection sauce right now. 320. 10 more degrees. Feel the suspense happening. I used to make fairy food, and this reminds me of fairy food, except the bubbles would be agitated with the baking soda and the vinegar, and it would bubble up. So you definitely would need a bigger pan than I have right here. 325. It happens quick. And my house isn't filling up with smoke. That's a good thing. And there we are. We're at 330. The heat goes off. This, ooh, that's hot. You know it's hot. Let me grab a mitt. Ooh-wee. Okay, put this down. Off the flame. Stir in carefully each piece of butter, little at a time. It will bubble. Sorry, I can't bring you guys closer. Oh, I could. I could bring you closer and show you. I could bring this up to the camera. See? There we go. See how it's bubbling? Bubble, bubble. Adding in the butter. Whoops. Carefully so I don't get splashed. We don't want a Thomas incident now, do we? Did you guys see that video of Thomas burning himself with the chicken? All I thought of was, thank the Lord that he did not get it in his eyeballs. That was dangerous. But he did it with a whole bird as opposed to having the bird cut in half. Or in pieces too, which would make a difference. And then the whole bird slipped off of his tongs that he was putting it in. And it splashed up and got his nose, burned his nose. Not good. Now, when you get it to this stage, shoot. Let's see, let me hold this camera this way. There we go. When you get it to this stage, you're going to say, gee, Jerry, that looks like it's kind of runny. It is. It is. It is very runny. But trust me on this. It firms up perfectly while it's cooling off. You know, I have my Madagascar vanilla paste. Now, Steve, on his video, he put vanilla and bourbon. Holy cats. Vanilla and bourbon in his. I just put vanilla. Oh my goodness. There we go. And I put about a teaspoon in. Teaspoon of vanilla-ish. That's fine. You can't go wrong if you go over. Now, if you go over with the bourbon, well, at this stage of the game, though, bourbon would, it's bubbling now. At this, bourbon will burn off, so you won't get alcohol. You'll get just a nice warm taste of bourbon, but you won't get knocked out or drunk by it. I'm going to show you the consistency. See how it's very thin? But wait, there's more. We have half of a cup of heavy whipping cream that we enter into, and we stir it about. Stir, stir. Everything's room temperature. It just makes cooking easier, in my opinion, to have things prepped, ready to go easier after Dustin's live. That's why I said I have to go and tend to do my prep work for this video. I'm going to get out the whisk again. Do a quick zhuzh, quick whisk. Just let it sit out for a little bit till it gets to room temperature. By the time I'm done with the second part of this video, this will be cool and ready to be put into a glass or a silicone. There we go. Put this in the sink. I'm done with that. Now I'll show you what it looks like here. There we go. There's the phone. Talk about perfect timing. I'll be going in the basement shortly, so you guys won't have to hear the phone conversation very shortly. Okay, so that'll sit by itself, cool on the back burner. It's good as it is right now. Excellent. Leave it alone and let it go. That's good. I'm going to put a cover on it just because. Excellent. Just because I can. I'm going to have easy peasy dishes. Let's go over here now. Oven. Uh-oh. Was I off for a while? It says I'm live again.
Well, you got snow the other day, though, right?
Oh, boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my mitts?
Oh,
My little mitts. Get these guys out of the oven, which they're done. They're done perfectly for the dogs. Perfection. And the ramekins. Let me show you. These are done perfectly.
there you go.
See? Look at these. They're just perfect. One each for each of the dogs.
I normally get up at
One.
8 if my dog's gonna wake
Two.
me up at 7.
Yeah, I
Somehow
can
they
put this
got one
in here.
that I don't know about.
Silicone at the ends. Make it easier for me when I want to touch it and push
The
it
one
back.
will jump
Oh,
up
shit.
in bed and take her paw and smack me in the face until I look in my eye.
I have to readjust that shelf.
And then,
It's
the other
wonky.
one is, the new one is beside the bed squealing because she
There we
has to
go.
go pee.
This won't take long at all. I want to say probably 15 minutes. I'm going to turn the timer on for, because I know I'm going to be keeping it here. Nobody's going to be up here to attend to it because we'll be downstairs and talking. So this is the consistency of these little egg pucks, but it's perfect. Good enough for the dogs for dinner. So this part of the video is done. It's done. Did we get anybody for the prizes yet? I'm going to take the phone and take you guys downstairs with me. We have electrolytes. That's in the oven. That's good. Gotta take my notes to discuss stuff. Because we're talking. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have keto carnivore talk. I only have 6 people on right now, which is fine.
Yeah.
Just doing a couple of little incidental, throw in the cabinet, put this away, that away, and then take you guys downstairs. Let's go. We can leave Jack and the dogs up here and continue on. Okay, good. I'm done now. And I'm going down. And the little egg bites are just fine. Doesn't this look spooky? Ooh, scary stuff. Going down the stairs. Now we are free to talk about stuff. And I have something to open up to. I have a couple of Amazon things to open up. My hands are all full, so I can't turn on the light. Hang on. There we go. Into the guest room, computer room, bedroom, putting down all the things. I have to grab a couple of things that I want to unbox because we all love unboxing, though, don't we? And I have 2 things to unbox. So let's start out with the unboxing, shall we, first? I saved them just for this live because unboxing videos, everybody loves them. 2 boxes from Amazon. 1, 2. Let me put you guys down on the side because I left. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Now I can be hands-free, I think. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Try this. Yep. There we go. Let me sit down on the bed and unbox with you. First, I'm glad Jack didn't open it because normally he likes to open my stuff. And then I tell him, why are you opening my stuff? I wanted to do an unboxing. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. These are shoes. I would have thought this was what I thought in the box. The shoes were the box, but hang on. Let me get a scissor. Let me grab a quick scissor. I was not expecting this at all. Okay, I'm back. Now, I got these shoes because they were slide-ons, easy slip-ons shoes. I always try my best to buy made in America products. Honest to Pete, isn't it getting harder and harder to find things that are made in America? Just saying. And these look a little bit like the type of shoes that I use for work. But are they easy to get on? Yep, they're leather, all right. You can smell the leather. packing material in the toes. That's done. Let's give it a try. Don't want to lift up my left leg. I can do the right leg. That's the leg that was not with the hip surgery. Okay, slip them on. Hello. I wore shorts so that we could see what the opening would be like. Nice. Let me show you guys. Let me take you down to the floor. Let me take you down to... actually, what I should do is turn the camera around, right? There we go. Easy slip-ons, especially for me. Now, I'll tell you, I got these in an 11 wide because, well, I want to wear socks, so I was thinking wide, but boy, the toe box seems a little bit short, even for my big hoof. But they're comfortable. I'll see how they function the next couple days, and if they don't work, guess what? They're going right back to Amazon. Just saying. Well, I want to take off both of my shoes now that I'm done cooking, and I want to get comfortable and open up the next box. The next unboxing. This I know what it is. We'll throw these on the floor. This I know what it is, and I got a heck of a deal for these. I bought each one. It was including tax, and of course we all know shipping to be free was almost $11. And these are fabulous. These are air fryer paper disposable liners. Love these. The heat resistance is 428 Fahrenheit. Quick and easy. Love them. Easy cleanup. It's super. If you know about these airliners, you gotta get them. So I stocked up. I got two because they were on sale. Black Friday. Okay, enough said. Let's talk about the topic at hand. The stuff I really want to talk about for whether you're YouTubers, not YouTubers, people that are looking to get more money, because come on, aren't we all looking to get more money? Seriously. Seriously. Let me situate the camera here. Check the do a quick shot to read the comments. Sorry about that, everybody. So we finished up at Evelyn when she talked about creating new recipes while fasting. Yep. And Terry and I are roommates. Yes, the greats suck. I throw them in the dishwasher now and then when they get haywire. Being a cook and cooking for non-carnivore makes taste testing a sin. I hear ya. That's good stuff if you're making. Steve knows what he's doing every single time. Absolutely. Thomas's nose, yeah, it looked like it hurt for sure. Be careful. Don't do a Thomas. Hit candy thermometer will burn your skin off. You know it. Why do I know that too? 100% true, Terry. Right. My grandma, dropped a cherry pie on her foot straight from the oven. Oh, my Atlanta. Oh, my goodness. Burn, baby, burn. I hate low ovens. Me too. I wish I had the arm level one. I had one when I was young and I didn't need it. Now I need it. Yes, true. That's why I use my air fryer a lot. Me as well. Hence the basket liners that love them. Easier to reach for sure. A Mason. Hey, Mason. Hi. How are you, honey? Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. So everybody's saying hello to Alicia A. Mason. I call her Mason just because it's on the scroll. But yes, her real name is Alicia. Hello. No one has answered the quiz question. What? They probably know those greens are disgusting. So I know. Now, Evelyn just wrote, I tried. But it wasn't the Lynn gave the answer already, Evelyn. She gave it in her answer. She says, I'm not part of the contest, so she gave it. So I said, I'm going to throw it again. So I know you tried. I know. Hey, thumbs up, she said, Mason. I wish I had a basement. I'd live down there. Well, sometimes I do too. Jerry is hilarious to me. I like her. Well, thanks, Mason. I like you a whole lot too. Is it your Amazon get gas cards for free? No, I'll explain that in a second. Yes, Mason, she's a card. I'm a Stitch. I know, thanks. Juliet says, "Oh, I thought you said 4 p.m." No, I said I was going at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time so that I could be done in time for Amy's. That's what I said. So I don't want to step on people. I forget all the lives. There's just so many of them. I do mine impromptu because I just have to throw it in when I can't. I can throw it in when I can't. But Juliet, I am so glad that you're here, and I want to tell you why. Is we're talking about money and we're talking about secrets, how to get more money. I say to people, seriously, people are jumping. I mean, put you guys down. People are jumping on the YouTube bandwagon like in record numbers, not like in record numbers. I know all the answers on the day I'm not playing. Of course you do. Everybody's saying hello to Juliet. Of course, hello, hello. And Juliet saying hello to everybody. So, if you can give us your insight, Juliet, I would appreciate it. I am thinking that more people should get on YouTube. You know how it seems as though everybody's saying, where are these coaches coming from? They're coming out of the woodwork. Everybody's doing a channel and everybody's doing keto carnivore coaching. In my case, it's carnivore. Now, I do mine different from Juliet than Thomas will do his. We're all different people. I prefer the face-to-face in my state, in my region. Now, if somebody approaches me and wants me to go to their house far away, different subject. Different subject for a different time. That I will cross that path when I get there. I don't foresee that happening in the near future. I still have a second shift job. I'm not ashamed to say that I have been a credit card crazed person and have spent way too much money in my life. And continue to keep spending. I just paid off 2 credit cards on Friday. I'm continuing to do more and more. I don't have triple thousands of digits in credit. It's under 20,000. But that's not the point. I would like to retire. Like my husband says, you would have retired earlier if you didn't spend so dang much. Facts. True facts. So, I tell people and try to encourage people to get on the YouTube and start talking up yourself. Start a channel now. It's going to be slow. I have changed. I really don't have a niche per se. Now, when you have people like Coach Amy, Coach Juliet, that's their niche. I took the way the words Carnivore Jerry from Carnivore Jerry in the middle of the forest. I did that deliberately because the name of my channel was too big, too long, too much. And I didn't want to pigeon myself into a pigeonhole like Serious Keto. Steve said the same thing. When you pigeonhole yourself into a carnivore, keto name, people may not be interested in your channel. I'm a woman older than 60. I have opinions. I have a lot of opinions. I live in the middle of the forest, and my niche is such that I want to live a simple life, an economical life. I want to stay in the middle of the forest. I don't want to be dependent on pills and potions and lotions for my health. I have taken control of my own health, myself. I want to continue doing that. But I want to throw in a cooking video every now and then, whether it's keto, like I did for my friends today, whether it's dog food. I made it for the dogs, and I'm not ashamed to say that with all due respect, if Lynn would come over, I would feed that to Lynn, maybe with a little more salt and pepper, and I'd put it in a bain-marie and make hers a lot more elegant, though, than I do the dogs. But nevertheless, I want to show a lighter side, a different side, a side of the fact that, hey, if this 65-year-old, because I will be in February, if this 65-year-old can do a fast for 40 days and not fall over out of exhaustion, I want them to understand how I do it for myself. Religious reasons first, also the autophagy and the health benefits of it, and your body should cleanse itself in doing some form of fasting during the year. Am I going to do another 40-day fasting again next year? I don't know. I'm leaning more along the lines of saying no, I don't want to. But YouTube isn't the only thing. It's my thing. It keeps me out of the stores and keeps me from spending money. But let's talk about some real money makers that are out there that may pique your interest too. What should we call them? Side hustles, should we call them? Okay, I was doing some investigative reporting into side hustles, and I'm not talking about MLMs. Oh, that's right. Somebody wanted to know about the gas cards. Yes, if you saw the video that I did, I think it was last weekend, with not a deck of cards, a deck of the Amazon gift cards. I had gotten it out to you all, to the public, stating, hey, who needs a gift card? If you buy a gift card from me, hang on, no scam intended. I said, if you buy a $10 gift card from me, pay me via PayPal or whatever the case may be. On the gift card, there's a code here. So I use Lynn as an example all too often because she and Evelyn are so sweet. It must be the name Lynn in their names that make them sweet. So Lynn buys a card from me. She gives me $10 via PayPal. It's in my account. I contact Lynn and give her her $10 back in the form of this number that's in the back of the card. She takes that $10 because she paid for it. She takes that $10 and it's in her Amazon wallet. It's good. That was the promotion for the month, every month of November at our Quick Trip gas station up here in Wisconsin. Now, by Lynn buying from me a $10 gift card, she has that $10 to spend with whatever she wishes herself. She has given me 20 cents off per gallon of gas from Quick Trip. So, long story short, all of these gift cards were purchased last week. And right now, in my account, not my Amazon account, in my Quick Trip account, I have $2.80 worth of gas. So let's put that into real terms, wherever you're from. My gas station in Eau Claire, gas is $2 a gallon. Premium gas is $2.79 a gallon. Up to 30 gallons at Quick Trip using my rewards card, because thanks to Lynn and many others that purchased only a $10 gift card from me, I gave them their code right away. No scams, no shenanigans. And next time I fill up my tank with 30 gallons of gas, it's free. That was the gift card deal from Amazon. So I hope that explains it. It's no longer. These are already in my wallet and soon to be spent at the Quick Trip. Soon to be spent. Now I want to talk about, let's catch some of the subjects. I don't know about money. I am not monetized, but I know how to use SEO very well. Excellent. I need to learn that, and that's what I need to talk about today. I do both face-to-face and over Zoom, but online hasn't grown really. My clients are from the gym for health coaching. Excellent so far. Italian garlic bacon chicken chaffles are now starting. Woo! Excellent. I can smell them now, Evie. Start a channel now. See, Juliet agrees. Start one now, folks. Even if yours going to be small and you're going to fumble. If you watch some of my old videos, I have made major fumbles, but I'm glad I started it. Don't worry about a niche or what you will produce horrible videos that you hate for the first 25 to 30. Everybody goes through that, every single person. 100%. I'm going to start a channel, says Mason. Yay! And I will follow you. Yes! Be sure you decide on your keywords. Those are people you want to attract. I was going to send you mine as an example, but it's too long. I want to attract people. I have things like keto, carnivore, women over 40, hormones and keto, hormones and carnivore. When you decide who you want to attract to your channel, you must update the channel keywords and run it through AI. Asking AI to SEO, optimize the keywords, and you will get better lists. Excellent. Got all that, Mason? Okay, good. I'm reading, taking notes, Juliet. Thanks. And I have the comments here, Mason, in this chat. I've included this, so you can always go back and check to see what she speaks of. My gas in California is the highest in the country. We're number one. Listen, I know you guys are crazy expensive down there, Terry. I hear you. Hello, everyone. Who is this? Consume the goodness. Oh, yay, you're here. Hello, everyone. I won't be able to chat much, but you're excellent. Hi, Evelyn. Thank you so much for joining. We're talking about how to optimize the YouTube channels, how to better ourselves on YouTube. We just found out, too, that A. Mason's going to do it. And Juliet is saying hello to you. I am watching you in the background now. So good. Kendra, we have Juliet watching you. So okay, now I'm going to talk a little bit. I'm going to talk a little longer. If you don't want to start a YouTube channel, but you need some money, I have friends that are out there that are probably going to catch this on replay. Start a side hustle. Do you like to do laundry? If you don't like to do laundry, do you like to make money? To washing somebody's laundry. There's criteria. I didn't go and read all the websites I'm going to talk to you guys about right now. I didn't do it. I want to just bounce off and springboard some ideas off of you about these side hustles. So this website, if you're taking down notes, Mason or anybody else looking to make extra money, laundry website. It's called Poplin, Poplin. Now, I checked to see if my zip code, none of you are in my zip code. See, I look at all of you all as, you guys are not my competition. Juliet is not my competition in the carnivore or the ketogenic way of eating. She's not. Not even on YouTube. Not in the internet world. I don't go to her gym. I don't consider anybody to be in competition. I do, however, want to make sure people are successful. And it corks my gourd to hear that people, they won't disclose certain, I know, I'm not going to tell him, her, or they how I made my money or what I'm doing or how to be successful. Juliet's a prime example. There's an expression from the Bible, cast your bread upon the water and it will come back. If you give it, it's going to come back to you. For those of you that really don't know me and you just see me maybe like a loud, outspoken, kind of sassy person, you're just seeing a little part of me. You don't see me when the cameras are off. You don't see me at work. You don't see me in my church. You really don't know people. I think I know a lot of people, and I have solidarity and friendships with a lot of you. But I want you all to succeed at a level that you want in your lives. You understand? So if you're interested in doing this Poplin, for example, in my zip code,
Nobody's doing it. I can jump on that bandwagon right now and put my zip code into Poplin and start doing people's laundry based on the criteria, of course, to cleanliness and laundry. And I wouldn't accept somebody that wants me to wash their leather pants. You know what I mean? I won't. I'm not going to clean up after a. I have seen these, so I know what I speak about. I am not going to clean up after a murder scene or a death. Enough said. It's just from my previous life as a business owner, what I did before. I speak about that. But I checked the Eau Claire zip code, 54701. They're doing Poplin. My zip code, 40 miles north, is not doing it. So, win-win for me if I want to do it. Good. Next side gig. Do you have a dog? I speak about this because I have a dog. So, no offense to you, Lynn. I'm not dissing you. But there's an app called Rover, Rover, that if you want to babysit dogs, watch dogs while people go on vacation, if you want to walk dogs because you live in the city and make some money, do Rover. Rover, like the dog's name, Rover. Check it out. Look at the website. Sign in. You don't have to be on YouTube to do these things to make money. Now, today I'm going to bring a little humor to the picture. Today on Dustin's Live, he said something that I told him. I wasn't being a snot to Dustin. Don't misunderstand. I said, dang it, Dustin, you stole my thunder. Touche. You talked about what I was going to talk about on my live right now. Dustin said that Rick in Florida should do a iguana catching service. Listen, I can see that. I can see Rick being very, very successful. I have a good business sense, though sometimes on this YouTube, I'm not known for it. I'm known for maybe a brass, sassy, old woman attitude, but I live in the real world. No BS here. I can hurt people's feelings, but it's not intentional. I can tell my kid, stop spending money. Do I look like an ATM machine? And I don't feel like I offended him, but in college, I had to tell him that. I had to pull the reins back and say, I'm done with your shenanigan spending. I love you. I care for you. I want to see what's best for you. But I cut the financial ties. I was done. I was nothing but an ATM to the kid. It happens. Those of you that are well suited financially, if you supported your children, bravo. My kid was into me for over almost $200,000. No, I had to stop the train before it rolled off the tracks. For those of you parents that know, you know. I have one and done. That's enough. Remember what I said about Christmas shopping? That the average person gift shopping this year is supposed to be $1,048. Do you have that kind of money, that kind of cash at hand? Well, I can happily tell you I do. But I'm working on paying off these credit cards and the debt. I am. 1 in 4 people are still paying off last year's debt on their credit cards from Christmas. Yep. And 30% of the presents that you buy for people go unused. Unused means not used, put onto a shelf. Unused may mean regifted. Unused may mean sold. Unused means a lot of things to a lot of people. When we're in the grocery store, How much food do we buy, say, for Thanksgiving? Don't you think we overbuy? The statistics are 25 to 30% of the food that we purchased for Thanksgiving got thrown away in the trash. Yes, sometimes it means that can of cranberry sauce got tossed and that overabundant amount of green bean casserole. I'm talking about the standard, normal society right now. 25 to 30% of the food is in the trash. Whew, that's a pretty high statistic. Let's talk about some more side hustles here. Okay, a lot of us are out of this thing right now, but we have children that are into it. It's called Baby Quip. Baby, like infant, Quip, Quip, as in equipment, the short word for equipment. Baby Quip gets rented out. Your old strollers, your old play toys, what have you, rented out from you. You're on the website. Let's say you're on the website, Evelyn's website, where she lives in Indianapolis, Indiana. And she's on the website for her zip code, and Lynn is coming with her grandchild in the area, but Lynn doesn't want to take around a stroller and all that stuff. She's going to contact Evelyn via the website and say, how much will you charge me to rent your crib, high chair, playpen, toys, etc.? The parents don't have to pack all the stuff and bring it in their car, or God only knows, on a plane and all that shenanigans. You contact people where you're going and rent it. They deliver it to you. They pick it up. They drop it off. You don't have to clean it, nothing. It comes to you sanitary and clean. You just use it, not abuse it, and return it when you're done. Then Evelyn picks it up from Lynn, cleans it, it's done. Lynn's happy. She didn't have to lug it on the airplane, and Evelyn's happy because she has a happy customer and she got paid for her services. Don't ask me what you guys are going to charge for these things. I'm just saying these as viable solutions to how you can make extra money. Money is, man, you never know what to expect with the economy. That's why I personally have decided maybe not to retire this year right now. Maybe I'm going to wait a while. So if you're going to be a YouTuber coach, good for you. I charge a fee of $1 a minute for my coaching face to face with my neck of the woods, the 3 people that I'll be coaching. People call me, we talk on the phone for 10 minutes, I made $10. They put the $10 into my PayPal account. I help them, I assist them in 10 minutes. They're happy, they move on. We'll see each other next week. Maybe we won't communicate for a week at a pop, and that's okay. But maybe the next week I'll go to their house and I will, because I do this in my coaching, this is me. I will cater an event at their house. They will buy all the food. I will cook it, prepare it, serve it, $1 a minute locally, because that's how I coach and that's how I roll. My coaching is caterer and coach together. That's my shtick. Now, if any of you have ever seen this YouTube channel, please check it out. It's called A and J Metal. Now, it has to be the capital A like apple, the ampersand for and, A ampersand J Metal, as in metal. He had made so much money on his YouTube channel making pickled Pepsi. I'm not going to give too much information. Save that for after this live is over and check him out. His YouTube channel is as rudimentary as you can imagine. But dude is making bank, okay? He is, talk about monetized. He is banking. check it out. Now, all you YouTubers out there or YouTube wannabes, you can make money by making videos for companies. What? What you say? I'm going to keep you on that hook because now I'm going to read some of the comments because I have to catch up. Yes, you can make money by making videos in your home. Let's see what y'all have to say. I love these sidebar chats. This is fabulous. I love it. Oh, I see Ricky's here. Hey, Ricky. Hi. Everybody's saying hi. You're not going to clean up after a murder scene? Oh my gosh, you cracked me up, Jerry. Now who do I call? Remember, I picked up for the medical examiner. See, Juliet agrees. My daughter does Rover and loves it. This is the loveliest live stream chair I've ever seen. Well, thanks, GS111. I love you too. Jerry has the kind. Well, thank you so much. I don't know if I have the kindest heart ever. Ask my husband. Just saying. It's always nice when the host can correct the spell issue without it being known. Jerry is great. Well, thanks, Jerry. I appreciate that. Sorry if I missed saying hi to everybody. That's quite all right because we are all here to support each other. That's true. Reading all the comments makes it so much easier when you're watching the replays. Much appreciated. Excellent. Thank you. And I'll tell you, you know where I learned that from? My YouTube coach, Michael. Yes, sirree. Thank you. He is worth all the monies. All the monies. My car takes premium, so I'm always at the $5 mark. Yeah, I heard you. GS111 says, I like Jerry because she reads comments very well and doesn't mangle them. I try not to. I really do. Jerry reads extremely well. I'm impressed. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. DS111 retracted. Kendra is on my other PC. Hi, consume the goodness. I am watching. Okay, good. Now I caught up to that side. Now I have to go to the back side of the comments. And thank you for the compliment on my chair. I'm going to tell you, this chair is from my parents' house. I didn't change the upholstery. It has a happy meaning to me. The upholstery is pretty good, as a matter of fact, on here, but it's my parents' chair. Greetings, Earthling, says Ricky. Everybody's saying hello to Rick. Rick needs to pick on something his own size, like an alligator. Twin. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Michael. Twin Brook. Hello. Nice to see you here. See, we all love Ricky. And he became Ricky as opposed to Rick, thanks to our dear Lynn with an E. Hello, Coach Julia. Thanks. Twice happy. Oh, you want a gift? Sure. I got a gift for you. Be careful out there. Remember that from Hill Street Blues? Be careful out there. And Juliet is rolling. LOL roll. I want to be a secret shopper, Jerry, because I want to buy more. Ooh. Listen, I'll tell you, Quick Trip approached me to be their secret shopper. Oh, I got to tell you guys another story. I guess I am a secret shopper. I have to hide what I buy from Doug. Oh, you know that to be all too factual. My grandchild, nope, no grandkids. I don't even have kids, says Arlen. I wish I could rent my body to give it out to women, but I can't even give it away. What? DS111, you are so fun. I love you. I love reading your comments here and in other places. Listen to my voice. Pardon me. Your husband hates your cardboard. OMG, DS, says Juliet. That would have been nice when we traveled to Seattle when my daughter was little. Absolutely. Mason says, awesome, Jerry. I already checked him out. Just no words. And LOL. All right, oh, I thought I was caught up. Hill Street Blues, right, Ricky? One of my favorite shows. I used to rush back from my law classes to watch that. I used to love that too. All right, all caught up in the chat. Now, to the cliffhanger before I left you guys to read the chat. You can make, I'm going to put you down now again, not read any videos or any comments on the video. Now, you like making videos, you like being a YouTuber. Let's say you're not a YouTuber, but you want to make money from companies. Okay. This cup, let's call it Keurig because that's what it says on the cup. This is not a sponsored video by any stretch of the imagination. It's just a prop. I just picked it up. It could be a widget. Pardon me. Now I know I was talking too much. You approach the company or the company approaches you. The door swings both ways, and I'll tell you, I did that personally myself. So I know what I'm speaking about with this, but it was from years ago. I approached Keurig, and I say to Keurig, I'd be happy to do videos for you. My name is, enter your name. You send them a couple of videos that you do. Basically, you're a person buying a product, Keurig, whether it's the machine or the pods, whatever the case may be, you're going to do a commercial for Keurig. In that commercial, you're going to mention them, you're going to talk, because Keurig wants real people. Keurig does not want to hire Angelina Jolie to talk about their coffee. They don't. And they don't want to pay that kind of money. But Keurig may be happy to pay you guys, I don't know, $500, $1,000, $2,000. I don't know. I don't know each individual company. I'm just speculating. You can do this in your kitchen without being a YouTuber. You can even do it being a YouTuber as a side gig. You dig it? Now, think, who do we know that does this quite effectively, but has not been approached by the company yet? Think, think, think. Anybody know who? Do, 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 do. I can guess because she is the butter woman, Erin. Erin and Butterballs would be phenomenal advertising for Land O'Lakes. Look what they did with the Indian woman on the packaging. They took her off. I love the Indian woman. I grew up with Land O'Lakes. I still make the Land O'Lakes butter recipe for Spritz cookies every year for my husband. Keto or carnivore, I still make them for him, but I don't eat them. Oh, she could walk right in the door and be the face of Land O'Lakes. I can see it happening. I can see Rick, for example. We talked about him a few minutes ago. I can see Rick having any vehicle wrapped. You know how they wrap it with the advertisement? Any good working vehicle wrapped with advertising on the side and running around, being in Florida, of course, because that's where he lives, being Rick's iguana catching, or come up with something catchy. I can see these things. I asked Rick, I don't mean to call him on the spot, I was hoping he would join us. I asked Rick to send me a text message. If any of you know Rick, let him know that Jerry says, you may have his text or his email. Let him know. Contact Jerry. He spoke about in his video yesterday about gifting and doing for others. And some people that have money want to give and gift. Some people that don't have money want to say, you know what, I don't have the money, but I will support you by watching your channel. Some people just send Christmas cards to each other. I'm in the Christmas card thing with a lot of YouTubers out there. My decision. I don't send everybody gifts in my life. And some people, I know I had to stop doing it for whatever personal reason that I have. But the world is your oyster when it comes to companies. Here's my personal story. Years ago, before the internet really took off, I, Jerry, myself personally, purchased a lot of domain names. Can't tell you the names because we have signed contracts with do not disclose. I have sold real estate with prominent ball people, actors, high name people that you all would recognize their names in Wisconsin because that's where I was licensed. I sold and we have signed do not disclose contracts. I can't tell you who I worked with, who I sold with, the company names that I purchased, the www.enterthenameofanycompany.com. I was the person that bought their site and I sold it back to them. Not that I was holding their name hostage by any stretch of the imagination. It was what it was. I did what I had to do at the time to make some money. It's over. It's done. I have zero affiliations with those stars, those ball players, those websites, nothing, those companies anymore. I'm just a person, almost 65 years old, jumping on YouTube and doing personal one-on-one coaching. And in this case, coming up in April, I will be doing catering for carnivores. I'm catering an event, cooking all carnivore food because of my carnivore coaching. Has nothing to do with coaching. I'm coming in like a grandma, dressing up in aprons and doing a whole lot of cooking and making a whole lot of money. So it can be done. You just have to use your noodle. What do you want to do? When we came up here, I told the husband I wanted to get into real estate, but the problem up here is people are cheap. Now, the General Joe's people are cheap. So if I'm going to be washing people's laundry, for example, do I want to charge 75 cents a pound doing laundry, or should I go for the $1.50? Because people down the road that have millionaire houses in my neck of the woods on the other side of my forest have a whole lot of Minnesota money that they come to Wisconsin. There's 10,000 lakes in Minnesota. They come up here to live in their mansion. I am coming to their houses and cooking their carnivore food and washing their dirty laundry, and they're going to pay me $2 a pound to do all of that. And they're going to give me $1 a minute to do catering. Facts. $1 a minute from the time I start. They want me to go shopping for them? $1 a minute to go inside that store. Time is money. You got to think about other things than just sitting on your YouTube or your Facebook and just scrolling. Do you know people pay people to read newsletters? There is a website that will pay you sitting at home, not on YouTube, to read people's newsletters. Facts. You like to video game? I don't. I do not. So when I say I'm not a kid, I know older people do like video games. I don't, but that's just me. Playing video games. You can get paid to play video games. You can get paid to play apps. You can get paid to play so many things that when I was doing my research, I thought, really? Me in my kitchen doing my dog food videos, I can get paid from Alpo or whatever? Yes, you can. They want average Joes. They don't want Angelina Jolie. Just saying. Be you. Be a real person. Don't put on any airs. Do you think I put airs on with any of you guys? I don't care. Do you think I care if you think something of me that may not really be who I am? No, I don't care. I'm living my best life, doing what I can in an almost 65-year-old body. I'm loving life. I love it. God is good. God has blessed me good. Absolutely. Here's another subject. Some people are very good at it. Look at Dustin's wife, Chandra. Thrifting. If you know what to buy and what you're looking for, DS111 brought up this chair. This is an old chair. Old meaning I'm almost 65. Oh shoot. Maybe the chair's 40 years old. Maybe. In my parents' house. I don't abuse it. I have a lot of my mother's things from the Depression, before the Depression. I'm holding dear to it because it means something to me. But if I die and my son wants to sell something, somebody's going to pay top buck for some of the things I hold dear. My son doesn't really hold anything dear. I wish the daughters would hold dear. I have china from their grandmother, Jack's mother, and Jack's mother's mother that I want to give to the kids. But I don't think the girls have that type of sentiment about the things that I hold dear to me. So let me catch up on some of the chat here and see what you guys are brainstorming about. Oh, I see Barbara's here. Hello, Barbara. Hello. Be right back. Don't get too quiet without me, says Juliet. Hello, all. Hello, Barbara. I am so glad that you're here. Everybody's saying hello to Barbara because, we love her. And Low Carb Spin says, I always have an audience underneath my feet when I'm cooking. Listen, I had the same thing upstairs. I'll tell you what, Karen, they smelled it. They knew what was going on. That is so precious. I love it. And then Evelyn said that my brother was paid to play role-playing games in college. See? When people just like Lynn, Evelyn, you and me are stating these facts, the world is your oyster. How do you want to approach it? What do you want to do? And I just named off a handful, 10 things. I know I personally, me, Jerry, would not find it comfortable to do thrifting, but that's just me. I don't like it. Now, if I come across something that is of value that someone tells me, do you know what you have over there, Jerry? Do you know it's worth X amount of dollars? And if it doesn't have any sentiment or emotional value to me, yeah, I'm putting it right up on the web. For those of you that know, I have been burning my clothes for quite some time. I'm losing weight and I'm burning it with the psychology, in my opinion, of I'm burning it because I never want to have it in the back of my closet. We've all been there. In the back of my closet, doggone it, I am going to keep this because what if I ever get up to another 363 pounds again? Says nobody ever. All right? Or should not say it ever. If I have a pair of, and I'll say Spanx because I have given them to the daughters. If I have a pair of Spanx that I bought, the blue jean Spanx, looks so good on my ASS, let me tell you. I paid $200 for those Spanx jeans. with the intention to give it to the daughter. She's the same frame as myself, 2XL. I don't want to be and fit back into those 2XLs, but I'm thinking she can fit in them right now. She's tall like me. She's a tall, beautiful girl. Tall like me, 2XL. Have at her. Wear them. Have a good time. She recognized that the quality that's there, whereas I just wanted her to have something nice. But if I have, and I do have, a 3XL cashmere sweater, I just washed it. And after doing my research, I thought, you know what? I think I'm going to put that on the web. I think I'm going to get into Stitch Fix or any of those sites to resale that sweater. Maybe I spent, I don't know. I really don't remember. Let's say $75 on sale. I could easily get $75 for that cashmere sweater today, because certain things are timeless. If you know, you know. Now, you can't resell clothes if they have holes and tears and all of that stuff on the clothes. You can't do it. Let's see what Ricky wrote here. I've been clearing, hang on, Rick. I have been clearing out belongings. My daughter wanted an old drop leaf table for sentimental reasons. I told her it was just a cheap table. I paid $5 for it at a yard sale in 1977. Ricky, I have one of those too. And here's another backstory. The youngest daughter went to college in Michigan. And when she went to college, I had wood dressers, not this, like this one over here. This is old, but it's not 100% wood. There's particle board drawers, if you know what I mean. You know, this chair, heavy wood, hardwood, good material. It shows. If people are talking about it on the channel that it's a nice chair, see it in real life, it's nice. But I have given them, the daughter, a dresser, a couple of dressers, a drop leaf table, solid wood captain's chairs that go along with the table. And she didn't want to bring it back from Michigan. She just left it there. Again, no, nothing emotional there. There was, you know what? It's just Jerry. It was just some old junk. No, it was my parents' old junk. So don't disregard the sentimental aspect of some feelings that some people have. You know what I mean? I would love to have that drop leaf table that I gave to the youngest daughter that she took to college, that just said, I'm not dragging it back. I don't want it. Whatever. Oh, okay. But I have another drop leaf table of my parents up in one of my closets that I have in storage. I have a brass lamp. Here, these lamps, I'm going to turn the camera around. These lamps right here that I have, those lamps I have had since I was 19 years old. I have two of them on each side in the guest bedroom. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of them. I just got new lamp shades for them. They're a little bit short, but I look at it this way. They're white. They're bound to get dirty real soon, real fast, but that's okay. I am going to keep these lamps probably until I die, and then the daughters are going to come and say, oh, who wants that old CRAP? You know, if you know, you know. Sentimental value, right? And Barbara said that she was crocheting. John's back. Hey, John's back. Michael's back. Juliet's back. We're all back. Hail, hail. The gang's all here. Excellent. Okay, hi again. Mason, John, Juliet, Jerry too, crocheting while listening. We're so glad that you're here with us. Grandma's Crochet Corner. If you don't know, I love her channel. Barbara, I'll tell you the leg cramps that I had in the middle of the night on your video. Girl, it went from the left leg to the right leg. And the right leg, you were already done with your live stream when I had the right leg issue. Oh, they're bad. I'm not doing that crap again. Electrolytes, not salted or salt. I even have pickle juice. I am not going through that pain anymore. I am going to electrolyte pill myself. 2 capsules that said recommended is supposed to be 1. So I'm going to take 2 of those at the end of the night. Absolutely, Mason. They were horrific. And someone said earlier, I think it was my friend Terry. Terry said that earlier, which is true, to go downstairs. Your video today is going to get you crying. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I love your channel, Barbara. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to see it. Hello, Juliet. How are you doing today? John says. So Juliet answered John Together Strong's question. I will look forward to your video today for sure, Barbara. Where was I going? Oh, yeah. So Terry asked me, see, Grandma, your video already got me crying. John worked all day, but feeling great, says Juliet. Now, if I would have walked down the stairs, I would have probably fell. I was in that much excruciating pain. The left foot is when I had it in the feet, Barbara. I hate leg cramps. True. I just had it in the feet, Barbara, and I felt it going up my leg. That's when I left your chat to go and take the fasting drops into a straw and suck that down along with an unflavored salty and suck that down real quick. Went back to bed. You guys were already done for the night, so you were gone. But I went back to sleep and then woke up again with the right one. But the right one was out of control. Out of control. Okay, hang on, DS11. I'm going to tell you this story and then I'm going to read your comments. It started with the toes, all funky and disgusting. Then it went to the foot and the ankle, where my ankle was starting to twist. Not good. So I had to stand up, hold everything that I could to manage to get to the bathroom to do it all over again. I could not imagine going down the stairs. Oh, there's Jason. Hi, Jason. We're still live, Jason. We are, friend. Thank you so much. Okay, DS111 said, Jerry, does your husband get upset when you are live streaming so much? And would it be worse if you were instead yakking on the phone? I am so glad that you mentioned it, DS111. And I'm going to tell you the real story about there. The husband knows I do not pick up the phone and talk. So when I say to whomever, here's my phone number, send me a text. I don't want to be like those snobby, I only text people. I don't want to say that. But I will say, once you're in my database, like the people that I coach, for example, the 2 for sure, it will be 3 at the start of the year. When I see them showing up on the caller ID, if I'm working from 1 in the afternoon until 1 in the morning, I can't address it. I can't talk and speak to people. Now, does he get mad about me live streaming? Usually, if you know, you know. That's why I live stream when I'm driving, because I don't take that time away from the home life. Now, he's on the phone with his friend. They're going to talk for hours. When my sister and I had finally talked to each other after many years of not speaking to each other, I made the comment, which is true. Jack, I don't talk on the phone. It has been well over, I'm not exaggerating, a decade that my sister and I talked. So when my sister talks, I would like the respect to be able to speak to her because I have been married to Jack for 27 years, not abusing the phone whatsoever. I have spent the most of my YouTube time, seriously, as many of you know, behind that YouTube, behind the wheel, YouTubing, more often than not. I do the lives, I do the ones in the store. These lives that I did, this one today, this marathon one, is exactly 3 hours right now to the second. So, does he get mad? No. No, he doesn't, because he knows I don't abuse it. And he knows I'm going to be off of this phone, this video, this platform soon. But in every sense of the word, if you've been following me for quite some time, you've seen that letter that my husband wrote me for me to stop cooking for him because my food tastes awful. I have the letter. I don't know where the letter is. He left it for me on the counter. It wasn't a letter that said, I hate your guts. He told me to stop cooking for him. I'm not hungry in the morning. Don't make me breakfast. Your food sucks. You don't cook the way you used to 27 years ago. Wait a minute. People hired me to do catering and you hate my food? Don't twist this, mister. Dude, I'm not bringing out my dirty marital laundry here, but I'm just stating a fact. Don't twist it and make you sound like you're a hero. You can get up and make some scrambled eggs, and you can make toast and a peanut butter sandwich if you want to. You can do whatever you want to. But if I make you a meal, I prepare you a big breakfast before I have to go out the door, and you choose not to eat it because you're trying to fix me? Nah. Eggs, scrambled eggs with butter, center cut bacon. I buy him the Quick Trip white bread that he likes, with or without the Welch's grape jelly on sometimes. I buy him QVC cinnamon rolls, all the stuff that he likes. He says my food sucks. Well, my food is very basic, but I can make a mean keto lasagna. Now, to somebody that doesn't have somebody to cook for them, they would say that those things I just made earlier in my video for the dogs, they would eat them. Jack would not touch what I made for the dogs and me to eat. He would not eat an egg bite because he's not going to have cream cheese and eggs and the bacon from Quick Trip. Jack must have center cut bacon from Oscar Mayer. He must have Oscar Mayer beef bologna. He must have white bread. Now, if it's White Wonder bread, extra bonus points, but he'll settle for and this is the name brand. I think it's pronounced Bimbo, but it's spelled Bimbo. He will allow me to make him a ham sandwich out of Bimbo bread. He likes the Wisconsin tradition of thinly sliced ham, baked ham with a hard roll, not a soft bun that you get from Wonder Bread, not one of those, but a hard, crusty roll. Kind of like, like sourdough, but it doesn't have a sour taste. It's a hard, if you knock on it, it's hard, but it's soft inside. That's a Wisconsin thing. Hot ham, baked ham on Sunday mornings, and long johns or crawlers. That's a Milwaukee thing. We don't live in Milwaukee anymore. Everything are the soft rolls up here. So I make him the foods he likes. He likes his French fries. He likes his deep fried shrimp. Yes, he likes the occasional filet mignon, and I buy him all those things. But he said my food sucks. Could he be going through a phase or a stage? I don't know. But I'm not going to let it get me down. I'm not going to let him get me down. I am going to continue to do what I want because it's my wifely duty for him. If he chooses not to eat it, that's on him. I have done my part. I hope that answered your question, DS111. I think I'm a good wife, but he's trying to get me down. And it ain't working. It's not, doggone it. It's not. Let's catch some of the chat here. Jason, yep, we're still here. And we're all feeling great. Everybody's saying hello to Jason because we love Jason and his chaffles. Doug has so many friends, he's always chatting on the phone. It works out well for me. Excellent. It was a Dear Jerry letter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe it was. Your hubby's taste buds changed as he aged. That's common among some as they age. True. Lots of worse things you could be doing for 3 hours. That's true. I could be in the mall. My taste has never changed, said Michael. And then Mason says, LMAO, tell it, Jerry girl. My mom and my mother-in-law both complained that they hit their 80s that food tasted like cardboard. Hot ham and Swiss is good. I know it. Hello, Mason, says John together strong. Michael, yes, delicious, Mason said. Hello, John, Mason said. Oh my gosh, don't come on my live, Jerry, and say wifely duty is to cook. OMG. I'll never live it down. I never cook for Doug, she said. And Evelyn said, I'm the baker. Carl is the cook in our house. I love it. Terry Girl said, women should cook. Men love it. That is true. My husband, in every sense of the word, is an old-fashioned type of, we have to live this way. He has certain things. But if you've been seeing my videos when I come home, now I know Barbara hasn't been seeing my videos. I'm just saying Mason knows. Evelyn knows. Lynn knows because Lynn comes home with me sometimes. When I get home after a snowstorm and there's still snow on the stairs and on the deck, after I'm done working a 12-hour shift, let's turn the tables around. Those of you gentlemen in the audience, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I really am not disrespectful. I'm just turning this around. Trying to think like you guys. If tables were turned, if I stayed home while Jack was truck driving 12 hours a day, because that's what he did, when I saw him leave and the taillights left, I didn't know when he was coming home until I see the headlights driving in the driveway. If I was at home without children, just with the 2 German Shepherds I have, and he was grinding gears for 12 hours, and he came home and the snow wasn't shoveled. I'm not talking about getting out the plow and plowing, because Jack does the plowing. If the snow wasn't shoveled, don't you think he'd rip me a new, if you know, you know. Yeah, what were you doing all day? Why is there so much dog hair on the floor? After I have been busting my hump for 12 hours driving the big rig, the Peterbilt, going from state to state to state, why isn't this house clean? Why is the dishes loaded up in the sink? I come home every day to dishes in the sink, cups primarily, dog food bowls. Jack doesn't cook, which is fine with me. I don't care. I have made him food, put it in the refrigerator. If I didn't make it for him and put it on his in his hands of food before I leave the building, maybe I'll leave him a, let's say, ham and cheese sandwich. It has to be American cheese, by the way, no Swiss. The American cheese sandwich with ham, he won't take it out of the refrigerator and put it in the microwave and nuke it for a few minutes. to warm it through to feed himself. All he has to do is take it out of the refrigerator and make it warm for himself. I come home, it's still there. Sinks full of cups. Vacuum cleaner doesn't get used. So a part of me would say, yes, that's wifely duties, that's wifely responsibilities. But you're home for 12 hours a day and you can't pick up a shovel and shovel the stairs for the woman that had hip replacement surgery this year. Riddle me that. Any of you gentlemen, let me know right away. Is that a problem? I like that. What's that expression that they say nowadays? Fight me on this. Let me know I'm wrong. Let's debate this. Let's Charlie Kirk this, as they say. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Let's see. Yep, Terry Girl says the same thing. Her husband's old school. Yes, our husbands are that way. Women should cook, men love it. Just like Terry said, I believe it. And maybe that's why Terry and I get along as well as we do. We think the same. We have the same mindset. You're probably the same age as me. Juliet said, Doug hates it when I cook. The only thing he likes is my chicken chili. So I do that once every 6 weeks. Evelyn said, my mom was a horrible cook. My grandma was amazing. That's how my mother-in-law was too. My mother-in-law, Jack's grandmother, was an amazing cook. Evelyn. Jack's mother, on the other hand, not so much. Jack said that too. She was not a good cook. Terry Girl said, my husband is old school too. Cooking was more fun before carnivore, though. It was. Cooking is fun when I layer the noodles and I make the... Jack's not a big casserole person, but he does like lasagna. He does like my garlic bread. I still make him my garlic bread and he'll eat that, but he could eat that every day of the week too. Okay, John wrote, I only made 4 miles of the 5 miles I wanted to do. I'll take that as a win. And you know I will agree with you. Mason said, OMG, yes! Deep snow after work on the stairs. Listen, Mason has been there. I didn't like any meat when I lived with my parents because everything was overcooked. Hockey puck hamburgers, says Evelyn. And Lynn wrote to John, only 4 miles, John? I'd say that's a win for sure. Listen, John would cleanse my clock with that because I don't think I can make it for 4 blocks. So I agree with Evelyn. Way to go, John. And then Juliet said, Evelyn, my mom was a good cook except for beef and bacon. The bacon was charcoal black on purpose. Same with the burgers. And then Evelyn wrote, on purpose? John says to Lynn, 22 Cat, it's a huge win. May 13th, I couldn't do 20 feet after coming out of being bedridden for 2.5 years. John, praise God. I don't know where you are in religion. This isn't a religious channel. I'm not preaching, but praise God. And Lynn's doing this. Muscles strong, John. Yes, you are 100% accurate, Jerry. Thank you, Mason. I appreciate it. Hey, there's my buddy Rick. Well, someone is having a long live stream. Listen, not as long as you, Fred. I adore your live stream yesterday. I had a blast. Rick, I was at the dealership and enjoying your live stream. You are a good live streamer too. You address the entire chat, so I aspire to be like Rick. However, I want to get one of those 1961 model microphones. That is the cat's meow. If you know, you know. So I'm still going strong. The voice, not so much, Rick. I sound a little squeaky. Wow, John, you're a rock star, said Lynn. About her? His walking, phenomenal. Yes, Jerry, we are peers. We are. We could be sisters from the other side of the continent. I'm in Wisconsin, you're in Cali. We surely could be. Everybody say hello to Rick. He's a doll. We love Rick. Rick, I don't know if you were into the live stream earlier. I know that Dustin talked about it, and then I said to Dustin, not that I was chastising him, but I made this comment. I said, Dustin, you stole my thunder, because I was going to mention this at my live stream, that Rick should get his vehicle wrapped with Rick Service. How did I put it? I came up with something cutesy, but I don't have that piece of paper. I can't find it before coming downstairs. Rick's iguana catching. Listen, Rick, you can make some serious money. I know the future is looking bright for you on this YouTube. You just don't realize it yet. I know it. I believe in you. We all believe in Rick. So the future is going to look bright. It's just a matter of when are we going to see it come to fruition? I think it's going to be sooner than later. But if you were to start a business to be an iguana catcher, say, get your vehicle wrapped, put your phone number on the side, people will call you. Look at what they did to people with snakes. I think that's a thing. Even in Florida, when we go to our resort, there's people there that catch snakes and alligator catchers, alligator hunters. Wasn't there a A&E show about alligators? I think. I'm not sure. I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't. I do watch Survivor lately. That's one of my things. But that's the only thing I really watch on TV. Really. I listen to YouTube. I listen for entertainment purposes. I listen to podcasts. I do all of the above. But in Wisconsin, I hired a beaver trapper on a couple of occasions. Once beavers came onto my property. Remember, I live on a lake in the middle of 5-acre forest. I really do live in the middle of a forest. And all of you people, my fans, my subscribers, are all the forest dwellers. So, with that being said, in the forest, the beavers are not a good thing. I want to hire a trapper, somebody to come here, trap them beavers. We don't want to kill them. I don't want to kill them. If they trap them, they do whatever they do because that's their business, that's their livelihood. I don't know if they eat them, Rick, but I bet if you would come up by my house, Rick, and you would see a beaver, you can trap it and you will probably eat it because we want them gone. We don't want trees to randomly fall on the house because a beaver wants to build a dam. If you know, you know. So do your thing, Rick. Start a YouTube, start a side gig business. Make it go with your YouTube channel in conjunction with. The future is looking real bright for Rick, and I am there to support you every step of the way, friend. DS111 said, a few years ago, my daughter said, Daddy, remember when I was little and I was afraid of the vacuum cleaner? I think you still are. I quickly replied, that's why you don't use it. Bum. Shh. Boom. Rick saying, hello to Lynn. Mason, yes, fine to cook as a woman. Also fine for husband to clear steps of snow. You think so? That's the way. I like it. Remove the snow. The shovel I bought you, you gotta use it. DS111, great comeback, funny. DS111 is one of my favorite subscriber people to read their chats on. So good. Hello, Milton's dad, otherwise known as Rick. Glad you enjoyed it. Absolutely. I enjoy every time I see your videos. My mom, says Terry, my mom always overcooked chicken and pork chops. Glad we know better now. Right. Dry brining is the way to go. And heart attack chicken, come on. Come on. Love heart attack chicken. But Rick made a point. He wrote a comment on, finally, Rick has entered into my 12 days of Christmas by making that comment. Welcome to the club, Rick. He made the comment that feasting is better than fasting. And I said, 100%. I agree with Rick 100%. Oh, Rick just said, oh, John says to Evelyn, Evelyn, thank you. I literally start with crawling as far as you're walking. Excellent. And Rick says they still make the Shure 55S. That's the microphone. Rick, you have got a powerful voice. I believe that your voice, I know that you say you have an issue with your sinuses. I understand that. Your voice is powerful. You can do some serious advertising. And I spoke about that earlier. Your voice and advertising for any company, shoot, Rick, somebody needs to grab that voice that you have. It's good. Good voice, powerful voice. You could be a DJ, Rick. Your voice is that good. A disc jockey. Remember them? Yep, I remember those two. John, again, amazing testimony that you have, said Mason. Terry Girl said, I need to finish the latest ride and talk, Charger Mopar. Talking to Rick. DS111 said to Juliet, my daughter got offended when I said that to her. Oh boy. Rick, LOL. Too much rust for a wrap. I already do duck and iguana removals. Excellent. Well, then that YouTube channel better start monetizing itself and bringing you big old bucks, because that could be your side gig in your spare time. Duck and iguana removals, advertising for those, big time. I see big money in your future, Rick. I do. I can see it, and I don't have a crystal ball. Rick's going to make a lot of money with iguanas and Muscovy ducks. I got the vision. I got the vision for you. I'm calling it. Rick is an unnamed genre. Even I like my live streams. You should. They're good. Funny, Terry. DS111 said, if I worked in a supermarket meat department cutting up meat, I worried that I would lose my appetite for eating meat. The same might happen to Rick if I started an iguana catching service. I'm thinking Wisconsin is where a lot of my favorite farm YouTubers are. Phenomenal. Excellent. We are glad you like us. Good. Terry says to Rick, when did you eat your first iguana and why? Ooh, interesting. Minds want to know. And then Juliet says, I only like my live streams with Doug and sometimes rewatch them. I don't rewatch my other live streams. Me either. I don't watch mine. I don't. I ate my first iguana in the early 200s because they were destroying my garden. Wow. Can I be a forest fairy? That is your title, Evie, because you are that sweet. You can certainly be my forest fairy. Say that fast 3 times. Then Rick says, my dad loved papayas, but the iguanas were eating them. Aha! There you go. I'll get you, iguana. And your little babies, too. Oh, I can hear Terry now. Terry's got, Jerry, I got the earbuds, and you're doing the witch's cackle. Interesting. I'll eat these lizards so they don't kill my vegetation. Jerry. Jerry, I wonder if Milton would get along with Bun Bun. I don't know. Is Bun Bun a female? I think Milton would probably want to engage. I'm trying to be sensitive. Would maybe want a little sugar from Bun Bun. If Bun Bun's a female, that is. Just saying. Menbrick says, I used to do all the tutorials and the messages for many phone systems. Bingo. Wow. That voice, Rick, that powerful voice by that microphone, it's good. I think Milton is a one-man cat and probably doesn't play well with others. Yes, I remember the DJs on the radio, indeed. And then Lynn's laughing at Terry. True, we're all cracking up at Terry. Terry says, I agree on Rick's voice. He'd be a great narrator. Ooh, so good. Rick, you can do voice. Mm, faceless YouTubes, they're a thing. And they read children's books. They read, Rick, you could pick up the phone book and read it to me. And I, like how I listen to Barbara at night, would be enthralled with that voice. I'd listen to you. I would be in a trance listening to Rick. Wow, Rick, could you please repeat the Smith names again, Rick? So good. Okay, back to this. Back to this here. I agree on Rick's voice too. Loving this live, Jerry and friends. So fun, but I want to go eat before Doug and I go live. Ooh, yes. So Juliet's waving goodbye. Big oney would be nice. Big money would be nice since I have been poor most of my life. Just say it, Rick, speak it, and I believe it will come to you. I believe it. Say it, speak it. I'm not talking about that Oprah kind of stuff. Like, this is just my logic. I don't believe in those vision board kind of Oprah thingies. I don't. That's just me. I want to be able to think that we should get all the good things. All the good things should come to us. We speak it, we say it, we believe it, it will come to us. I'm a very, very, very positive person. I really am. I don't like the negativity thing of it, but I got such a good feeling for you, Rick. I liked you ever since the first time I saw you as a YouTuber. I like it. Of course, so does DS111. And he says, Rick has a good voice. I agree. Whenever I hear my voice on a recording, I think I sound like that. I've never listened to your voice, DS111. Michael's asking 11 hours today? No, not today. Not today, Michael. Sorry. Sounds good though. I'm a huge fan of dairy. We used to have so many dairy farms around here. Really? In Florida? Go figure. Bye, Juliet. Everybody saying goodbye to Juliet. I've heard of Florida oranges, but never heard of Florida milk. Me too. Speaking of that, I'm going to go off on a squirrel moment. If I hear one more person say almond milk, coconut milk, and I say back to them, I have never seen anybody milk an almond, or there's no mammaries on a coconut, I could just die. But that's me, the Wisconsin girl. I would water down heavy whipping cream if I really insisted to drink milk. That's what I would do. But I'm beyond the milk in my stage of my life. But I never heard that Florida was a big dairy state. Wow. And then Rick just mentioned that Milton needs to get fixed. I don't want Milton to claw your legs. Bun Bun is a male. Was Bun Bun fixed? Because we don't want, well, love is love. We'll leave it at that. I have had so many compliments about my voice over the years. Yeah, yes, indeed. Rick's voice, says Terry, reminds me of Jack voice on Jack in the Box commercials. Interesting. The phone book is full of characters, but no plot. True, Evie. You have to know the right people to be successful. I don't know. Yes and no. Yes and no. I I will agree with that, probably 75%. But sometimes, if you have ever seen A and, meaning the ampersand, check out that channel. A, like Apple, ampersand, J, metal. Check out his videos, Rick, and you tell me what you think about them. Incredible. I don't envision, says Jason, YouTube being able to replace any of my full-time income, but it might come in handy when I retire in 10 or so years. Absolutely. And A. Mason says, Amen. No new age stuff. True that. South Florida was the dairy capital of Florida, year-round grazing. Phenomenal. See, every day I learn something new. Every day. Yes, bye, Juliet. See you Wednesday. Juliet is going to be on Grandma's channel, Grandma's Crochet Corner channel, on Wednesday. I was supposed to be on last Wednesday, but these government contracts at work have me working from 1 in the afternoon until 1 in the morning. Coconut water is what we call it, says Rick. True. John says to Evelyn, sure, the phone book has a plot. It's good plot for my arse. Oh, John, you said it. We still have roads named after dairy farms. Phenomenal. We go to Kissimmee when we vacation. And I have been to Miami, but I have not vacationed in Miami. I just stayed there a couple nights in my life. Where are your hours setting, Michael? Oh, you and I got to sit down, friend, and you got to teach me these things. I want to say I'm at 2,600 and change. I think so. Terry Girl says, what happened to the dairy industry there, Rick? 19 years and not a penny from YouTube yet. I'll tell you, that's a sin. That's wrong. Amy, hi, Jerry and friends. Hi, Amy. Welcome. Sorry I'm late. I've been busy today. Perfectly fine. Girl, you got you got stuff. You have school, you have work, you have other school, you have singing at church, you have husband. Should I go on? You have a lot of stuff. Hello, Amy. Glad you made it here. Everybody's saying hello to Amy because we love Amy. We love her. We love her. Amy, what you want to do? And my voice is going. Jason says, hi, Amy. Rick, you can sue. Pardon me. Rick, you can sue for back payment when you get famouser, says Terry Girl. Then Rick says, dairy farms were replaced by houses, apartments, roads, and shopping centers. Terry Girl said, Juliet and Doug in 30 minutes. Love you too, beautiful Jerry, says Amy Keto Rock Stars. Pardon my voice. This calls for another suck of plain salt water. Yay! Yay, let's hear it. I doubled up the salt water because I don't want to wake up with any more cramps on these legs. No way, no how. So soothing. I know it's because I've been running my jabber jaws on this live, but I've been having a phenomenal time. I enjoy everybody on this live stream. I've had a great time today. Hope you learned a couple of different recipes if you want to feed it to your dogs, your cats. Now, I don't know if Rick's cat would want to eat the food that I made today. Rick, I made some egg bites for my German Shepherds that are worthy enough for people to eat, but I'm fasting. Rick says, I'm not sure how I went my whole life without cramps. I don't know either, Rick. Do you salt your food well? That's just a guess. I don't know. I have to tell you, Amy says, my shoulder pain was a flare up of shingles. Wow. It's the 4th time having it in that spot, but not in over 10 years. Definitely stress or oxalate dumping. Girl, preach about the stress. I hear you. I hear you. I feel you. I acknowledge you. I know it. Definitely. For me, stress will show up in the body. For sure. Oh, Terry girl, 3,500 steps and I haven't left the house. Phenomenal. Wonderful. Rick, I rarely use salt. That's excellent, Rick. Good for you. I love your genes. You have excellent genes then, not to have cramps because they suck. Rick isn't 60. I never got cramps until after that. Come to think of it, Terry, that was me too. I'm 64 now. I'll be 65 in February. And the cramping, shoot, I've been fasting for all these years. This is my 15th year. And the last 3 years, though, it's been tough. The last 3 years have been a lot of stressful for me, having the spine surgery, the vein surgery, now the new total hip. Yeah, it's been a sucky, stressful 3 years. Yes. I'm so sorry for you, Amy. That's painful. Absolutely, Evelyn. We can definitely commiserate with her. Just Jason Guido says, I like salt so much. I add salt to keto bricks when I melt them down. Shut the front door. I love keto bricks. A lot of people don't like them. They say that they're salty. They say that they're chalky. This new one that I had before, what was it? Shoot. It was so good. It was melt in your mouth with the beef tallow in it. Oh, so good. You've had cramps your whole ketogenic journey, Amy, for real? Whoa, Terry girl, you're 68. Shut up. I refuse to believe that number. I'm not going to buy that number. I will not accept that number because you don't look like that number. No. I hear you. I see you. I refuse to believe it though. It's painful, but I'm doing better, said Amy with her cramps. I had chickenpox twice as a baby too, so it's just me. What? Chickenpox, that's here. That's these holes. These little pock holes. Yep, that was me. Salt is king, says Terry girl. Oh, they are super salty as is, says just Jason Keto. Yes, they are. And then Kendra says, LOL, Amy, of course you had chickenpox twice. Listen, ain't that the truth? It's the black cloud theory. Sometimes you wonder. And Mason said to Amy, here, Amy, I watched you cook those pork bites. Yummy. Then we broke up and I came to watch Jerry. Love you, Amy. Were you cooking pork bites today, Amy? Because I've been on Just Dustin's. I went to church online. Then I told Dustin that I had to prep for me going online with my food. So I did not know that you had it live. I thought you were live at 7. I don't know what's going on. I feel like Dustin now. I don't know what's going on. I forgot to take electrolytes yesterday. I had terrible cramps last night. They kept waking me up. You and me both, because I was on Barbara's channel and I woke up and I told that to Barbara. And Candy was on with her and I said the same thing. Doggone it, I have leg cramps. Bad. I didn't get any keto flu because when Dr. Barry gave me permission to salt the taste, I did. Love salt. I know, Evelyn. I hear you. Just Jason Keto said, I buy Redmond's in the biggest bags I can find here. And just Jason Keto says, hey, K-Dog. He's talking to Kendra. Hi, Jason, says Kendra. Yep, on Club Carnivore, Nikki's channel. She is doing a cooking live challenge. You should do it, Jerry. Oh, I got to find out. Club Carnivore. I have never been to that channel. Is that the name of the channel, Amy? Club Carnivore? Because I don't know who this Nikki is you speak of. I should probably do it. But I'm not eating, though. And I suck when I cook, says Jack. I really should get some of that Little Travels size Redmond salt shaker, says Kendra. Yes, I'm going live at 7 with Karen Burton. The market sorts itself out, says Terry Girl. We go to the live that our mood takes us to. How nice, Karen. Yes, Club Carnivore. Oops. Club Carnivore, I think you were in Kiltz's class with her. Why am I not? What am I doing? Am I having a turtle moment right now? I might be. Nikki's channel. I have got to see it. Club Carnivore. I am going to on our WhatsApp, not that useless WhatsApp that we started or that I got you in. My apologies that I got you and Dustin in there. Was our WhatsApp with the kilts one. I'm going to go and say that because I don't have anybody from my channel other than you from our class and of course Juliet, but I don't think a lot of our classmates know who does keto, or I'm sorry, carnivore YouTube channels, not keto, but who in the class is on YouTube. Once I've been in the country long enough, I'll be able to speak the language. Yes, Club Carnivore. I will look that up. Terry says, I have a little mason jar of Redmonds in my glove box. Listen, I have it too. I had the little containers, the little ones that Kendra speaks of. If I had that in the bag, then or my purse, they'd become dislodged, and then I'd have salt all over my bag. Oh, look at this on my wrist. I threw one in my hair today. This was supposed to go in my hair. Dirty hair, don't care. Now, John says, Jason, what size of Redmonds do you get? I get the pound size, but I have to get that once a month. You save on with bulk. I have purse salt, lunchbox salt, and car salt. Excellent. I don't promote in WhatsApp either, since I was voted in the island. What? I don't promote in WhatsApp either, since I was voted in the island. Okay, I think I know what you mean, but we'll have to sidebar that discussion. But I think I know what you mean, because I just feel so, I feel so dissed there. So dissed. Sorry, the phone is all wonky. Look at what I'm doing. I'm making everybody dizzy. Do you have a community hook? Terry says, do you have the community hookup on your YouTube, Jerry? What? I don't. Well, I think I posted on the community page that I'd be going live today, if that's what you mean. If that's what you mean. Jason says the biggest bag of Redmonds we get here is 26 ounces. Wow. I'm mad that Redmonds got rid of their salt crystals. Me too. I had to buy that stuff from that I showed earlier in the video, the big chunky, the Himalayan pink salt, which I don't know if it came from the Himalayas or what. Why do you feel dissed, Jerry? Well, just like Joan Berber says, let's talk. Let's talk. If you don't already know, folks, am very opinionated. And I feel like I was dissed because I brought you and Dustin on the channel. Which isn't right, because you and Dustin are far more superior when it comes to YouTubing and technology. I don't have a clue. You know how Michael had to help me get the chat on the live and talk me through it every step of the way? Well, I wanted you guys on the channel, the WhatsApp app that we're on, but I don't think the creator liked it. There, I said it. I said it. That's why I feel that way. See, I didn't mention any names, but that's why I feel dissed, Amy. Oh my goodness. You mean the creators group? Yes, 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 yes. I think it just fizzled out, honestly. Yes, that's what I meant. That channel, that group of WhatsApp. But no, I'm not on our kilts group enough. I'm trying to talk a little bit more on there, but I'm not not on there enough because of my job. But no, I don't feel dissed there at all. On our Kilts group. I don't feel dissed by Kilts' group at all. I don't have how do I put this? I don't have the same mindset like some of the people in that group have, maybe, of the Kilts group. But I think the fact that I have a second shift job sucks for YouTubing for sure. You need to sidebar me and tell me who the original person was. LOL. You know I will. You know it. Well, hey, Josephine's here. Good morning, Josephine. Listen, I saw you on Dustin's channel and you were going to bed and you said 6 hours and it's morning and now you're back. Good morning. Good morning to you, Jojo, my friend. You know who another person is I really miss? And you guys know this person, this lady. It is a lady. Juju. I've been going on for almost 4 hours. Absolutely. Juju, I miss her. I don't see her on my chat. And I think she lives in California. So I know that she's out there because I'll talk to her. She always comments. Hi, beautiful Amy. Hi, beautiful Jerry. Oh, I got out of connection and now it says I'm live again. Oh boy. Sorry about that. YouTube cut me off there. Okay, let's go back and read some of the comments here. Yes, I will sidebar you, Amy. And Michael, yep, 4 hours. Josephine, you got that right. My day job is always getting in the way of my YouTube creations. Preach, brother, preach. So true. Kilts Group is amazing. I agree. They app are very welcoming. The app is very welcoming of me, even the first class, and I'm in the second class. Haha, second class citizen. Never a second class citizen. In my book, at least, you're not. But they're welcoming because they think you are awesome, Amy. Okay. You are the mother of the Avengers. The mother. Even that slutty Avenger that you created. It's a good thing you put clothes on that Avenger. If you know, you know. Those of you that were on Dustin's live, they know. Everybody's saying good morning to Josephine because she is our wonderful Aussie friend. And Josephine saying hello back to everybody else. Ha ha. That's right. I love my Avenger girl, but I'm glad she has clothes. But yeah, we can't put down. You can't put me in a bikini or anything because I've said it on Dustin's live. I've said it. I'll say it even on this live again. This body over here should never be seen in the real world in a two-piece clothing. Just saying. In Milwaukee, there was a beach. It wasn't necessarily a nudist beach, but people would go there without their tops on. That part of the east side of Milwaukee, as I called affectionately, the hip and trendy side of Milwaukee, the east side where I went to school. Those people were out there, but I wasn't into clothing optional as I am today. If you see the tan, what you see up here is seen down here, but you will never see it. I don't think I should be in public with a two-piece suit, bathing suit. I'm a huge advocate of Spanx. I love Spanx. I will wear Spanx under all my clothes. But when I get to the resort in Florida, in Kissimmee, those of you Floridians, if you know, you know. Clothing optional, nobody will see me for 2 weeks. doing a YouTube. That's for sure. Thanks, Jerry. What time is it where you are right now? I don't have, let's see. It is almost, it's 4:47. It's almost 5 o'clock Central Standard Time in the United States. Mason agrees with me. I understand. Me too. No two-piece. Josephine saying hello to Mason. No two-piece. Ain't gonna happen. In the tanning bed, everything comes off. Now, the side of my body is not tanned. Use your imagination. I wear a minimizer bra in real life. Oh, we're telling all the truths right now. Yes, we are. Jerry, you need my merch that says, if you know, you know. I do. Do you have merch that says, if you know, you know? Jerry, you need my merch that says, if you know, you. I didn't know that you had merch that says, if you know, you know. Because I want merch that says, if you know, you know. And I want merch that says, in the middle of a forest. Some people say that my channel is called In the Middle of the Forest. Well, I don't live in the middle of the forest. I think the forest, in my logic, would be Eden, the Garden of Eden. Not like Juliet Eden's. Same thing, but completely different. I think Eden, the Garden of Eden, I say this analogy often. I think the Garden of Eden was created by God for the animals to be eating. Eating from. And thanks, Eve. You screwed it up for all of us women eating that apple. Cramps. Pain in childbirth. Thanks, Eve. You done real good, Eve. Wait till I meet you in heaven. I will give you a piece of my mind. No, seriously. I think that the animals should have been Adam and Eve should have tended their farm for the animals. But that's my opinion. No misspelling. Not yours. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Yes, if you know, you know. Maybe I should do that. Howdy, beautiful Evelyn. Spilling of the tea. I love it. Ha ha, says Kendra. Josephine, we put you to bed on Dustin's live, and now it's morning on Jerry's live. Facts. I think if you know, you know, and then hashtag facts. In the middle of a forest. Or in the middle of a forest, and then in the back it'll say, if you know, you know, facts. And then have a picture of a person with a fig leaf. That would be appropriate. Maybe my avatar should have a fig leaf. No, it shouldn't. No, don't do that. No, Jerry, don't go there. I love to tell my thoughts on Eve. LOL. Yes, it was 2 a.m. when you went to bed at Dustin's live. Absolutely. Dustin had a really good live today, and I guess from what Dustin commented back to me after I left, because we were going into the Jerry After Dark thing in the morning. It wasn't, I didn't think it was, well, when I was listening to him, he mentioned it was 11:11. And then when I started my live, I mentioned it was 1:11. So do 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 do. Jerry, you're so stupid sometimes. Have trees all around the shirt so that you are the person in the middle of the forest. Yes, should I do the Meat Maven? Should the Meat Maven make an appearance on the shirt? Ha, Jerry, you're a trip. LOL. Too funny. This is my real life. You should have seen me when I consumed alcohol. It was crazier back then.
No, I didn't do drugs though. That I didn't do. Don't forget the thumbs up. Hey, thank you, Jojo. Thumbs up. I am a trip. I'm funny. I have got to get the juices flowing. I'll tell you, when I'm in this burn that I'm in right now, I know it's because of my fasting. Man, I feel so good. So I made a comment in somebody's video that, oh, food is so overrated. Because it is to me. I don't think about food. I think about all the other things that I have to do. And thank goodness at my job, for example, at my job, these people with these breaks and all that junk that they eat. Remember that girl that eats a third of a bag of candy every day? I could vomit. I could just puke. I didn't want to sit with those people. Okay, to me, if you know means to be honest. Fact. 100% DS111. That's the truth. 100%. And Kendra's just rolling around, cracking up. Meet Maven's shirt in the forest. If you know, you know. Food is my life. Hello, everyone. Hello, Carnivore Helix. Thanks for joining. We are going to be leaving soon because I need to use the restroom. Oh, too much info, Jerry. We didn't need to hear that. See, on Amy's live, when I'm using the restroom, I will put down the plunger, little pictures of toilet and toilet paper and poop. And then all I see on Amy's live is poop floating around and toilet paper on toilets. And then Amy says things like, who mentioned poop and toilets? There's toilets floating around here. I have my ears on when I listen to Amy and it'll be down. So I'm not seeing the toilets and the plungers and the poop flying around. And I am cracking up in the bathroom, dying laughing when I'm hearing Amy talking about the stuff. If you know, you know. Hello, Helix. I am so glad that you joined. Food is my life. Listen, for me, Rick, food used to be my life, and it was all the crud food. Now I don't live to eat, I just eat to live kind of thing. But you need to bulk up a little bit, sir. I'm not talking about being a fatty McFatness. No, we don't want a fatty Rick. No way. Everybody, hello to Donna. She's back too, and everybody saying, hello, Helix. When I go around town, I have to fight my temptations, especially by the canal. I bet you, brother. I bet. Hello, Carnivore Helix. Josephine Crowley, hello, says Carnivore Helix. And Carnivore Helix is giggling. I like that LOL. I thought it was you. I knew what they were talking about. LOL. True. I'm the toilet and the poop person. When you see that on Amy's lives, that's me. All the poop. I'm off for the night, but have enjoyed my time over. Enjoy your dump, Jerry. Okay, listen. Since I've been fasting, you don't know this though about me. Kendra, since I fasted, I've only pooped once. But I'm not eating anything either, so nothing's really coming out except the water right now. Howdy, quack man, Rick, says Josephine. And Kendra saying bye. Bye, Kendra. Bye, everyone. I know we have to hop over and see Juliet and Doug. I get it. So Rick is saying hello to Josephine. Hi, Jojo. Howdy, John, says Jojo to John. Hey, Jojo, John said. Helix says, it was good to at least catch you today for a little. I've been doing Christmas decorating. I am so glad that you came up. And good luck on your Christmas decorating. Look at mine down in my woman cave, the guest room. This is the extent of my tree down here. Don't even talk about the one upstairs. The more I poop, the more I can cook. That's right. Strawberry poop gas. Strawberry poop gas. Bride's biscuit.
Now that's another person that I can just jive with 100%. Bride's Biscuit says the stuff I love to read. Love to read it. Great long live today, Jerry. I'm going to go give Doug and Juliet some time. Absolutely. A. Mason says, hello, Biscuit. And Biscuit said, sup, fam. Bride's Biscuit, it's not because of you, because I am almost at the door of 4 hours. So I am cutting this live short. Juliet and Doug are up next, so I'm going to turn the microphone over to them. Doug and Juliet, take over. I love you all. Thanks for showing up on my live today. I appreciate it. I'll catch you next weekend. Toodaloo. Much love, much respect. Angels on your pillow, always. Until next week. Toodles, everyone.